da da dun dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da da da. We need some sort of theme song.
Yeah.
Boy,
Oh
I look
crap! Yeah,
purple. I'm not
yeah.
purple anymore though.
You look very,
Butts
very
a
purple.
poppin', give me all the butts now. Butts a poppin'. It's time for the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade.
Da do 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 do.
Hoorah in the day.
Hey, welcome to the GB. No, I don't know how to spell Gorgeous Phoenix. I can't do apparently. But listen, we're hot, baby. Let's go. Let Brendan come and dance naked behind me.
Everybody says we should just shorten it to something like Golden Streams or Golden Showers or Golden Showers Brigade.
Golden showers is pretty fire.
Oh,
That's pretty fire.
Golden Penis Brigade.
Hey,
Yeah.
look. The
Hey,
rumors
we
are
should have-
true.
We should have someone compose a theme song for us, and then we can play it in jukebox on Roll20.
perfect.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go. I could get the old rated RPG theme. We could play that.
We need a new theme. And this is a new rated RPG. We need a new theme, I think.
Yeah, it should be like, it should have some serious bass.
I can't believe I've never heard
Yeah,
Golden
I'm
Shower
checking
Brigade
it right
though.
now.
It should be like trap. It should be trap. Dion can make it. Dion just got a new album out.
Yeah, I'm gonna text him literally. Yes,
Nice.
yes, indeed. Dark Times Have Op with Brandon Jensen. Oh gosh. Oh, ooh. We gotta
I
make
know.
a very aggressive rap track for the group.
Yeah. Thank you. I know that Brandon's like into like hardcore trap music, so he'll be perfect.
Every time I go to his house, man, it's just him and Young Jeezy blaring out the speakers. It's crazy.
So every time you go over, do you search for trap?
All right, Brad
Wow.
brought it back to Dungeons and Dragons. Thank
Nice work,
God for
Brad.
that.
Morning, everybody, or afternoon, whatever. Thanks for joining us. Sorry that we're late. There was a lot of business that we had to go over because
We had so much gold to spend, you guys. We totally didn't realize how long that would take.
Yeah, these guys
Yeah.
leveled up and they had to buy a whole bunch of crap. So I actually think that I would love, and I think our fans would love, if we went around the table and sort of discussed what new abilities you guys all have.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
I can't
what-
wait to tell everybody.
Exactly. You guys must be real excited about being level 5. So why don't we just start in the order that we have you guys displayed on the screen here. So that would be you first, Jason.
Jason.
Oh, let me tell you what's happening with our friend Coslow Ferngrove. He found in our last adventure, he found a holy symbol of Torm, and for some reason he felt just really attached and connected to it. He didn't really understand what it was. He didn't do so well on his religion check, but here's the thing that happened to him. He was also like practicing some kung fu type moves when he had a chance. He just all of a sudden felt like he's going to devote his life to good and the fight against evil, and so he has become a monk. He is a 4th level druid, 1st level monk, which also opens up some interesting possibilities for literal kung fu panda moves in the game. So he has shed his leather armor. He's got rid of his long sword and his longbow. He now has a higher armor class thanks to his unarmored defense, and he can use unarmed strike as a second attack in conjunction with his staff, which he can still use as a monk with shillelagh. So he gets the magic weapon there. And he doesn't get any new spells or anything because he went into monk, but his armor class gets better, and then also with the proficiency bonus, hopefully good things happen there. So there you go.
Unfrozen Jason streamer.
Unfrozen. Lots of movement. Happening?
So
Nope.
why
Am I
why
frozen?
why is this all of a sudden happening? Why is this a thing now? Where you
We were
freeze
good
randomly?
until we started streaming, and then
Yeah.
Jason started freezing.
That's insane.
How it goes, man.
It is how it
Super
goes.
weird. Well, I'm excited because you're going to get your unarmored defense as a animal, and that's going to increase your AC, which is really the biggest sort of weakness of the animal forms. So I'm excited to see what happens with Coslo. And your newfound religion, I think, is going to be helpful when you're in hell.
Because
as well.
Torm used to get into it with Ball, wasn't it? Like he used to get into
Bane?
Killed Ball. Bane. He killed Bane, and so Coslo has killed followers of Bane. So there's also a kind of a connection there. So we'll see what happens with Torm. I'm a monk of Torm, I guess.
All right,
basically,
awesome,
to sum up, Jason can punch people as a bear. That's the key. Key takeaway.
Yep.
All right, Aaron, what's new with Dababi the Enjoyable?
All right, well, Dababi's level 5 master of everything now. He's amazing. The best part of Dababi's new situation is bought some plate armor with a healthy loan from Race. Thank you, Race. I'll protect you at all times.
Thank you. 20% interest is very low.
Oh, I see what it is. Whenever you start talking, your internet goes to fuck. That's what happens. So you can see my image now. I've turned into a pixelized dumb fuck.
You're the only one who looks pixelized, though. Everyone else looks normal.
Yeah, it's Discord. It does this to you and me, man.
Yeah.
This is just like a curse between you and me.
Wow.
Because of the plate armor and my infused armor ability, because I'm an artificer, I have an AC of 21.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a very nice AC.
And I've heard tell that the shield that I just adopted, which also gave me the 21, has special abilities. Remember that shield that talks to you? Well, now that we've figured out that it's actually valuable and not going to kill us, I've decided that it's okay for to have the shield. And Emery, do you have a surprise for me?
Yeah. So Dababi, that is not just a normal shield. After your sort of nearly losing it to that fiend that appeared and attacked you guys on the road, I guess Dababi the Enjoyable eventually decided that it would be better to actually wear the shield and like keep it safe. And so Dababi, you attuned to the shield one night and learned of its magical properties. And this is what it does. First of all, it is a +2 shield.
Oh, shit.
So you actually have +2 on top of your normal AC.
Oh my god. That gives me a 23.
Yep, 23 AC. And it gives you
Super tank. Ugh.
resistance to fire damage, which you actually already had. So that doesn't stack. But it also is, obviously it's an intelligent item. It's a sentient item. It talks to you all the time. It gives you several magical abilities here. It has 3 charges. You can use an action to expend 1 charge to cast Fireball, or 2 charges to cast Wall of Fire, with a save DC of 21, which is insane.
Jesus
my God.
Christ. It's like
You have to attune to that?
fireball shield.
Oh,
No wonder
yeah.
that demon wanted it so much.
Might not help in hell that much, but it'll help.
Well, if you go to the cold parts of hell, it might be good.
Yeah,
maybe.
hopefully we can find like the snowy parts in the north hell area.
You're frankly overwhelmed by the power of this shield. It's as you're attuning to it and sort of talking to it, it promises you tremendous power if you aid it in allowing it to escape from those who are trying to capture it and use it for evil. It is a legendary
Yes, my
item.
precious.
Yeah.
Oh my god, legendary item, and I love that that I can talk to it if I ever get bored.
Yep. The shield of the hidden
3
lord.
charges, and it costs 1 for each fireball.
Yep, 1 for each fireball, 2 for each wall of fire.
We could just
recharge.
3 charges, and
Daily?
they come back at dawn, I believe.
Oh man, every night at the end of the day, if I haven't used the fireballs, I'm just gonna like blast a bunch of foliage or something. It's gonna be
Blast them
awesome.
up into the sky, let everyone know where it is.
Yeah, do some fireworks
No,
before
now
bed.
you can make a circle wall of fire around us when we camp.
Yep.
The shield also tells you that if you are threatened and your life is in danger, it can force your enemies to flee in terror using its almighty
Wow.
presence.
God, no
Jesus.
wonder they wanted that.
Yep.
Oh man.
All right, I think I got all the amazing abilities of that shield. It's got resist fire, fireball, wall fire. It's legendary, can force enemies to flee. Did I miss anything?
+2 AC.
Got the +2, yes.
Okay.
Well,
Do you have a question,
Woo.
Jason?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
No, we covered this when I went into multi-class and I took a level of monk. You said I don't get the bonuses that the monk gets on proficiency bonuses, saving throw bonuses, right?
Yeah.
Do I get the skill proficiency bonuses?
No. There's a list of what you gain when you multi-class into other classes, and for monks you only gain proficiency in simple weapons and proficiency in short swords.
Got it.
On top of whatever your
That's fine.
other things.
That's fine. I'm still doing it.
All right.
Last thing about me is I've got 4 new spells. I won't tell you all the details, but mirror image, which is awesome. I also have rope trick, which I can't wait to use. That's going to be very enjoyable.
Oh crap! We also so there's a new book coming out, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. It's actually dropping in 3 days, and
Yes.
that's
yeah, I can't wait for it. Can't
yeah.
wait for it.
It's gonna have a lot of cool stuff. One of the things that I know is gonna be in it is they added a couple of cantrips to the artificer list, and Aaron elected to take those 2 cantrips. So he replaced his old ones with Booming Blade and Green Flame Blade. Just don't forget that you have those, Aaron.
Yeah.
How'd you know about that?
A lot of leaks have come out, and also there's been things that Wizards of the Coast has specifically leaked themselves, and then there's been other screenshots of the book and all that.
Anything for Rangers?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff that unfortunately I can't. I don't know enough about Rangers to like have you update your thing right now, but next time we
Right.
play, you're gonna have some updates.
Emery K wants to know if you're on the right mic.
Am I on the right mic? Let's see. I should be. Properties. Oh no, that is the wrong mic.
Aha!
How did that get fucked up? Do I sound different now on the stream? Thanks so much, Kay.
Yeah, you sound better.
All right, awesome. Yeah, there's new rogue subclasses. There's new tons and tons of stuff in that book. I'm super excited.
Oh, so then, quick clarification. I've heard you told me that in that book, temporary hit points are not something you can just do as a bonus every round. It's like every day.
It's been confirmed that you can do it a number of times per day equal to your proficiency bonus. So 3 times per day for you.
Okay, so I can only get temporary hit points 3 times per day, not constantly.
Yeah.
Well, the book's not out yet. Do I at least get to do it one last
All right, just
one last stream?
yeah, sure. Just to be nice, we'll do it for one last stream. Your infinite temporary hit points, because you were so excited about it last time.
Yeah, because I hadn't been using it at all. So
Yeah.
Come on.
All right,
Nice.
cool. Okay, what about Race the Roaster? What new stuff's he got?
Oh man, I realized that I'm never gonna be the guy that punches anybody, so I decided to go hardcore mind fucking. That's just what I'm all about now.
Mind
So I
fucking.
switched my spells around. We got a little dissonant whispers, just because I'm trying to get in your head and get your girl in the bed. And then I have 2 level 3 spell slots, and I'm super excited. I'm gonna be fucking the whole game up with hypnotic pattern. I'm gonna have these motherfuckers just playing pinata, just getting whacked on and slapped on. Of course, and then just in case we're going into hell, I wanted a little bit of extra protection, so I threw in Leomon's tiny hut. Usually I need a big hut, but I'll take a tiny one in this situation. Like Aaron said, most of my money went to him, not most of it, I'm being dramatic, but I got goggles of night so I can stop just walking around like a blind mouse, or a blind mouse, whatever you say. Besides that, I now have my Bardic Inspirations give you a D8, so it'll help out a lot more there.
Nice.
Other than that, I get Font of Inspiration, which means I can get all my bardic inspirations back after a short rest. So
Ooh, yeah.
I'm very excited for that. Yeah.
That's huge. Level 5, absolutely huge for a lot of classes. And bards, oh man. Font of Inspiration, so great. And dude, your spell selection, I applaud it. It's very good spells. Those are spells that I would take as a bard, definitely.
Thanks, man. I went way too hard into like D&D Reddit for a minute there.
And Goggles of Night, in case you guys missed that means he's going to have dark vision. And so I think
And
that's
he's also just going to look cool. That's the key.
that. Yeah.
That's 80% of the reason I bought it.
Yeah.
All right, and finally, last but not least, Glubjag.
Glubjag, well, he's going to be a more kick-ass warrior because the cool thing is I get 2 attacks per round now, which is going to be amazing. And in conjunction with that, I have my new sword, which we still haven't named yet. And Kuragul has been upgraded to a +1 bow, which is going to kick ass against things like devils and demons and such. I have, as a Horizon Walker, I automatically got Misty Step, so I can conveniently pop behind people and whack them. I took Gust of Wind, so I can blow my foes away. And no more mold spore shit is gonna ever happen to me again.
Yeah. Excellent.
Also took silence in case we run into any spellcasters. I can make them shut up in the library. So yeah, that's my stuff. I'm very excited.
Awesome. Ron Prysack, thanks so much for pointing that out. I've raised up the volume. Let me know if everything sounds better. In fact, Jason, say something real quick.
I am Jason, but I play Coslow, Ferngrove.
All right, and Aaron?
It's me. I'm Aaron.
And Dion?
Hey, what's up, motherfuckers? It's Race.
And Brad.
Oh well, it's a Brad.
Oh shit! Who's this asking? The name is Black Against Black for me. Wayne Dantigui asks, "What upgrades does Bartram have now?" Brad.
Great question.
That is a good question. Is he leveling up?
No, no.
Oh man.
He lays really much bigger poops now. And, he's got enhanced smell ass.
Enhanced smell ass.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about some doggy armor? Didn't you give him some doggy armor?
I guess there is doggy barding. But the upgrading Kuragul was thanks to some loans from our friends Jason and Dion. Thank you for that. It means I have 5 copper to my name right now. That's it. So.
Wow. Well, hopefully you don't need copper where you're going. Yes, Jason.
Yes. Oh, remember we said we had that longsword, that +1 longsword? Yes. I have 4 of our patrons have submitted names and suggested activation phrases.
Okay.
You guys, we're going to pick now. I'm going to give you the 4 of them here. From Jerry Veit, the name Ara Shroom, which means the white glow. Ara Shroom, the white glow. Activation word phrase is gleam now, pierce the darkness. From H.D. Burke, the name of the sword, friend. Activation word, glow, but you have to shake it like a glow stick. Mongoose says, the name of the sword should be Bartram's Bite. Activation word, behold, chicken! And Joseph Doherty suggests the name Capella and activation phrase, bright as day!
Oh, man.
Or we could just roll the D4 if we can't make up our mind right away.
Oh, man. Well, any of them stick out to you? Brad, it is going to be your sword after all.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of minor magic weapons were not named. so the owner names it. I think I would name mine Bartram's Bite as my character. And behold, chickens. Let's take that one. I like it.
It'll be good in
That's my
memoriam. It'll be good in memoriam too when Bartram inevitably gets murdered.
I will carry his carcass around and save up the resurrection.
Yeah, I got to stop dragging this out and just kill that. Just put that little pupper down. Oh, every episode, I have to go through this whole thing. Oh man.
All right. Well, I mean, I think that's pretty much everything. Do we need a recap or anything? Or are we like ready to rock?
I'll just do a quick recap. Yeah, so you guys found that Thavius Krieg was a bad guy this whole time. He was the ruler of Elturel, supposedly a really high holy priest of Torm, but apparently he was a bad guy the whole time and is apparently somehow responsible for Elturel's disappearance. And you guys killed him. Well, you didn't kill him, actually. Rhea Mantleborn, your sort of NPC buddy, ended up killing him, sort of out of a tremendous amount of grief and anger that somebody she looked up to for so long turned out to be corrupted. After that, you guys received your rewards for helping Baldur's Gate rid the city of the death cultists and to rid them of the corrupted Vanthampur family. And then you guys set off to Candlekeep, where you were ambushed by some sort of fiendish fellow who wanted the shield that you guys also found in the Vanthampur's villa. And the shield, of course, is the shield of the Hidden Lord, who communicated telepathically with you guys, and you guys were very, very, very suspicious of it, thinking that it might be bad or try to hurt you or something like that. And it just begged to you guys to take it out of here because it knew that bad people were searching for it with the intention of using it for evil. So you guys are on your way to Candlekeep now, where you're going to meet with a wizard named Silvira Savicus. Yep, Silvira Savicus, who apparently is a leading, what is it called? Scholar, a leading scholar and researcher into the planes, specifically focuses on Avernus and the Hells and all those sort of like bad planes. And you have a puzzle box, which you got also from the Vanthampurs, this sort of like evil, like Hellraiser-like cube that you're not really sure what is contained inside of it, but you were told that Silvira would be interested in opening this puzzle box. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
We still have a bag of magical beans.
We sure do.
How many are left?
You've used what? 2 of them, I think, Brad? 2 of your magic beans.
I think I only used 1, right?
I know you used 1 to make the statue, and
Yeah.
I thought you used 1 last time, but it could be wrong.
Yeah, it did something weird, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So what does that leave us with? 8?
I don't. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
You don't remember how many beans you got? That's all right. We'll figure it out when the time
I think
comes.
we got 10. It's just important to keep track of those beans.
Yeah. Well, how did I use it last time? I don't think I did.
All right.
Yeah, you did it. Something weird happened. You used it in like something strange.
I remember
Didn't he
you
look like
using
a
it.
statue?
Yeah.
Well, that was the first one, and then the fight against the winged demon, wasn't it? At the end,
Maybe you just discussed using it, but never actually used it.
I don't remember what
Yeah.
happened. So yeah, I don't think.
Yeah.
Maybe there's 9 left. All right, well, Brad, you're the bean counter, so keep track.
The bean counter.
All right, well, we'll pick up right where we left off. Over the past 4 days, the weather on the coastway has gradually worsened. Dark clouds release heavy rain until the road runs thick with mud, yet you trudge on, passing by friendly merchant caravans heading north. On the morning of the 5th day, the rain subsides, but the dark clouds remain. Ahead, you see a path branch from the wider road, heading to the sea. A raven perches solemnly on a leaning post, bearing 2 signs that point like arms towards the west. One says, "The Way of the Lion." The other says, "Candlekeep." You guys, of course, feel a sense of relief that you are finally getting close to Candlekeep. As you turn and start heading down that path, you only have to travel for a few more hours before you arrive in mid-afternoon. The afternoon sun shines through the clouds to illuminate the gray walls and pale spires of a time-worn fortress that stands majestically atop a rocky promontory overlooking the sea. The trail leads straight to it. And here I have an awesome picture of it, yes. Yeah, that's pretty. It's pretty. I wish I could get it bigger. But yeah, you guys see this massive city perched atop a cliff overlooking the sea. It's possibly one of the more beautiful sights that you've seen. Unlike Baldur's Gate, which many of you grew up in or spent a lot of time in, this place seems fairly pristine, and you kind of get a feeling of goodness sort of washing over you. As you guys approach the gatehouse, you are greeted by 3 monks in purple robes, a human, a shield dwarf, and a sun elf. Around their necks hang holy symbols of Denair, god of writing, whose symbol is a lit candle above an open eye. "Welcome to Candlekeep," says the elf in common. "A gift is required from those seeking admittance. You must donate a book or scroll that isn't already in the library's archives. Please present your gift for inspection."
Heck yes, we have one of those that we found in a library, and of course I remember the name of it. Give me one quick second.
Okay.
What's the name of that? What was the name of that book, guys? We found. I don't know if I have it in my inventory.
Journals, that Weaklings journals.
That Weaklings journals. You're actually you're close.
Oh damn it! Because he wrote something.
This is the first puzzle of the night, guys.
Whoops. All right, well, we're warming up.
Yeah. Shake out your D&D fingers. There you go. I'll give you guys a hint. You guys found a book, and you're right, Brad. It was actually on the Weakling. And the book is named after a Mel Gibson movie. That's the hint.
Oh yeah.
Great White Spark kind of remembers. Yeah.
Broken Arrow.
Broken Arrow.
Wait,
no. You hand him a broken arrow.
We hand him the Mad Max Chronicles.
Oh my god.
The beaver. We hand him the beaver.
Oh my god, guys.
No. It was his movie about Jesus. What was that?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Passion of the Apocalyptia potentially could have been the name of it.
Apocalyptica?
Apocalypto, guys. You
Apocalypti.
We failed.
And we all die right away.
All right,
That's
nobody gets inspiration, but eventually one of you guys
we fumble through our items.
Yeah, you pull out a Sorry, what?
I was like, come on, I know it's in here somewhere. Come on.
You eventually pull out this book that you guys found off of one of the Vanthampurs, the Weakling, as you call them. And it's this book of poetry, sort of like depressing, dark poetry called Apocalypto. And you hand it over. And as you do that, you see the holy symbols on these 3 priests begin to glow as they smile and sort of flip through the pages. And they say, "Yes, this will do nicely. Follow us." And they lead you past the gatehouse into Candlekeep.
Ooh.
So this place is very, very large, and as you guys are walking through the streets of Candlekeep, you see that the city has all of the amenities that you might be used to in Baldur's Gate. They have blacksmiths, they have traders, they have all sorts of entertainment. They have this really amazing looking tavern called the Hearth. And of course, they have the library structures and these towers and stuff. And you actually see a huge amount of wizards and like sort of scholarly people moving around. Almost everybody is carrying around giant like armfuls of scrolls and books. You see familiars just constantly following people everywhere. It's kind of like that scene in Harry Potter when they went shopping. You know?
Oh, Diagon Alley?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet, we're at Diagon Alley.
Yeah.
Look at all these nerds. We should push them around and knock their books down.
I go to Ollivander's wand shop immediately.
Okay. You find whatever wands you want. Actually, this is
Well, no,
where...
the wands find you. Actually, that's not how it works,
Okay.
Emery.
I don't care. I really don't care. But this is Dababi. This is where you went and you found your plate armor. Glubjag, you eventually find an enchantment shop where there are wizards that specialize in enchanting weapons and anybody else who bought Race. This is where you find your goggles.
Shiny goggles.
Yeah, and
Put
after
on these guys, yeah.
brilliant. So after spending a day kind of shopping and sort of getting to know Candlekeep, you guys eventually sort of end the day at the Hearth, the tavern. And you guys walk in and sort of like want to sit down at a table and rest your weary boots and get some like hot meals inside of you since you've been traveling and eating rations for the last week. You walk into this place, and the pub has a low ceiling supported by massive wooden crossbeams and narrow shuttered windows. A large fire pit in the middle of the room is surrounded by a half dozen tables and matching benches. You guys notice, actually, the place is starting to get a little bit packed. When you first stopped by earlier in the afternoon, there was only maybe a dozen or so people in. There's about twice that now. But your eyes are drawn to one patron in particular, an ogre, like a literal ogre, not a half ogre, a straight up ogre, is sitting at a table by himself with just like a pile of books on the table, and he's currently reading a book, which is tiny in his hands, but he's hunched over, you know, really tall and like almost touching the ceiling, reading this little book. And you guys notice that he actually has a headband around his head, as well as some robes that seem like they were obviously custom made for someone of his bulk. But what do you do?
I go up to the ogre and say, "Hey, what you reading?"
The ogre stops reading for a moment and regards you, and shows you the book. It is called The Sum of Theology. And the ogre actually says, "This is a very interesting book. It's got a lot of topics I hadn't considered. Very interesting theological points that the author is making. Saint Vathira. Although I do not like the tone she takes when she covers various..." And he kind of like goes on and attempts to get in a theological debate with you, which you find very odd for an ogre.
Yeah. I just say, that sounds good.
Have you read anything by Saint Vathira?
No, I'm not much of a reader. I was just trying to make small talk.
Well, you have succeeded admirably. My name is Little One. He holds out his finger for you to shake.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Little One.
Little one. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm Bardrum.
No.
Did I just say my dog's name?
Oh my God, what is going on? Are you are you infatuated? Is that happening here?
Yeah,
Aw.
Brad hit the ale early.
I might have a crush on him. You're the smartest. You're the smartest ogre I've ever seen.
Well, thank you. It is because of this. And he points to the headband wrapped around his head. And he says, I was not always this intelligent, and I was not always this articulate, but I obtained this headband by smashing its previous owner into a pulp. And then when I put this headband on, I didn't realize what it would do, and I immediately regretted my actions. And I have ever since been trying to figure out how I can make myself a better ogre. And perhaps atone for my many, many sins.
Well, that kind of seems like a curse.
A curse? Yes. Some say ignorance is bliss. That is a topic that is covered in this book.
I'm gonna walk over and say, "Hey, it's your boy Race. By the way, I love what you're doing with the whole headband thing. Can I take a peek at that book? I'm trying to be a better person. I don't want to get too deep into my past, but I may or may have not have peed on a lot of corpses. If this book is to help change your life, can I just take a gander?"
Wait, sorry, you talk so fast sometimes, Dion.
Oh, sorry.
What are you asking him specifically?
I'm wondering. We keep coming back to the book, so I'm just trying to take a peek at the book and
Oh, sure.
see if there's something I can. Yeah.
Yeah, he hands the book over. He takes a moment to like note the page that he's on, and he hands the book over to you, and he says, "I can recommend a great number of books, and if you have any recommendations for me, I'm always looking to learn."
Oh, for sure, man. We had this book of terrible, like, cure music, essentially, but we passed that to the guys when we first got here. Any book I find is going to you, Little John. Sorry, Little One, my bad.
Little one, yes. You look like the little one that I crushed. I apologize if you knew him.
Wait, did you know Chauncey the Biggin? I forgot.
Can't say I'm familiar. But a little tear sort of rolls down his eye when he sees you, Race. You guys get the feeling that he killed a halfling for this headband.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know, Race. Did you know any?
know what, man?
Did you know any halflings with headbands?
You know what? Now that you mention it, there was this guy we used to call Mace the Rooster, and he had this headband he used to always wear. I asked the org, can I look and see if he used to stencil his name into the back of it. You mind if I climb up on your head and just take a peek?
Sure, but
Just for the dead homies.
But do not. Here, I'll just lower my head, and he kind of lowers it towards you, and he's like, "But do not take it off. If you do, I'm not sure what would happen."
Me steal stuff? That doesn't sound like me. We're best friends. Let me just see. Damn, you killed my homie, bro. Oh, I thought we were gonna be friends, Little John, but
We can be friends. That was not. It was a different me. You see, many theologians believe that when a man changes his, and he goes on and on and on about how you can sort of. Your past self and your future selves are two different individuals.
trust me, I've done magic mushrooms too. I totally get it. I totally get it. You know what? If you would like to make it up to me at some point, I'm a little one, like you said. I may need assistance that requires less of your brain and more of your brawn. Is there a way I could call upon you in a time of need?
Well, if we become friends, then of course I would do anything for my friends.
I used to do anything for my man Rooster, but R.I.P.
It's at about this
Okay.
time that you guys are interrupted by a very strange creature. You guys are all I guess you guys have all joined Little One at his table. And you're interrupted by a tiny little golden elephant. Tiny as in like it's a small size, like a little bit larger than like your dog, Glubjag. And it just sort of like hops sort of like gleefully over to your guys' table and looks up and says with the voice of kind of like an elderly, kind Southern woman, says, "Well, howdy, boys. My name is Lulu. What can I get for you?" And Little One looks down and says, "Oh, hey, Lulu. I was running out of ale. I would love a refill." And she says, "Well, certainly. How about you, boys?"
I would drink an ale, sir.
Yes, a round of ale for the gang. He's paying, though, the big guy is.
Well, in that case, fill her up.
I got one.
Okay.
Can I get a Hellfire bomb chaser?
Oh, you're a tough one, aren't you?
Yes, I've seen that.
All right, I'll be right back. And she she turns around. She actually has her trunk, and her trunk reaches out and grabs the ale mug from Little One, and she sort of like cutely sort of like saunters away towards the bar.
I say to Lulu,
Wait, so how big was it?
She's like a little bit bigger than Bartram.
It's like a golden elephant,
Yep.
like floating.
No, it's just walking.
that's weird.
Just clip-clopping. That's cute.
You guys can make
I'd love to ride her.
make religion checks real quick.
Elephants don't have a
Ooh, heck
hooves.
yeah. Wait, oh no, they got. I mean, you can clip-clop without hooves, right?
Yeah, they got
I
like
guess so.
hoof-like toes.
You said wisdom? No.
Religion checks.
Religion,
Religions.
right?
Mm-hmm.
My religion is so little. Let's see what it got me.
You got the best though.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, 19.
Oh, snap. Well, I'm a holy man at heart.
All right. Yeah, you actually know a little bit about this elephant. Let's see here. What do you know? Okay. So this is, you recognize this as a celestial. It is a being from one of the good-aligned upper planes. You've never seen one of these before, but you've perhaps heard or read about them. This is a hollyphant. They look like miniature golden elephants. I forgot to mention it actually is kind of furry, so it's got like a mammoth-y sort of look to it. And it does have wings as well that kind of resemble like an additional pair of ears, like Dumbo might use. But these creatures are very good. They're lawful good. They're very friendly. And they have some surprisingly deadly and powerful magical abilities, which of course they would only use for the purposes of good.
And she's working as a barmaid?
Yep, a barmaid in Candlekeep.
I mean, it makes if you're gonna have an animal serve you beer, I feel like an elephant's probably gonna be best suited for that,
Yeah.
especially if they have
Yeah.
wings.
Better than Ratatouille.
She comes back, and on top of her back is like this tray, which is being expertly balanced with all these ale mugs, and she sort of like tosses them up onto the table. And then you notice that these ale mugs are all empty. They don't actually have any ale in them. And you're about to say something when all of a sudden she flutters up, she flies up, and then just squirts ale out of her trunk into the different ale mugs, filling them up
God.
completely. And she says, "Here you go,
so
boys."
much. Nose beer. That's my favorite.
Don't forget my chocolate.
Oh, it's on the house, boys. You guys are brand new here to Candlekeep, and I have to say I like the look of you. I think we're gonna be great friends. And she smiles and sort of winks at you, and then flutters away.
Oh,
I think that elephant was flirting with us, boys.
Does anyone know if she's single? I don't discriminate.
I mean, an elephant that has endless beer that comes out of its nose. I think I found my future wife.
All right, well, you guys enjoy the rest of your evening, drinking and eating and talking with some of the locals, and you end up crashing at Little One's place. You guys play some board games through the night, and he is incredibly good at board games. In fact, Aaron, to Bobby, you feel like his wit matches or possibly even exceeds your own. Incredibly smart.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I say, you know, as a Horizon Walker, I think we might be going to hell. And do you know any good books on surviving hell?
Well, actually, Little One points you. He says, "Well, you know, if you're going to go to hell, perhaps the best person to ask would be Silvira Savicus." And recognize that as the person you're supposed to meet. And he actually tells you exactly which tower she spends most of her time in. And you guys sort of vow that you're going to not get drunk tomorrow and instead go and talk to her. So tomorrow rolls around and you guys wake up and you have your breakfast and you sort of take care of all of your affairs that you have. You feed Bertram, of course. And
We have time for a quick board game in the morning.
you have a quick board game in the morning. What game?
Liar's Dice.
Play some Liar's Dice, and then you go towards the Tower of Silvira Savicus. The walls of this circular tower chamber are punctuated by arched windows that are currently shuttered. Bookcases filled with eldritch volumes stand between the windows, while tables are crowded with specimen jars, alchemical equipment, and other clutter. Engraved into the floor of the chamber is a large 9-pointed star. A middle-aged tiefling dressed in wizardly robes stands by one of the windows, caught in a fugue of intense contemplation. Perched on the corner of a table nearby is a spindly little demon with warty green skin, buggy eyes, thin black horns, and a whip-like tail. "I can't tell you how pleased I am to see you," says the tiefling. "What have you brought me?" This is Silvira Savicus, by the way.
Miss Savicus, we bring you tales of murder and destruction. Me and the gang, Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade, by the way, keep the name, it's gonna be big in these streets. We need to enter hell. And we heard you're the woman to help us get into hell and not get murdered immediately. Tiefling, sorry.
Interesting. Get into hell. And why might you need to do that?
Hell of a question. It is. There's a nefarious plot out here. If anyone else remembers the name or wants to throw in help out for sure. Basically, we're trying to stop a large plot by demons. We already lost one major city, and if we don't somehow stop this plot, we can lose more cities, including the great land that you exist in. We're trying to nip this in the bud by going directly to the source, essentially.
That's the main reason. But honestly, like, what we're really trying to do is just find this guy who can sign his house or sign a house over to us.
We got this place interesting.
But yeah, he's in hell, and so we have to go there to get him to, sign the house over. So it's kind of a real estate deal we're looking at. We have to go to hell to make it happen.
Yes,
Yeah.
getting a new
Major
house.
investment.
Getting a new house really is just a trip to hell, isn't it?
Yeah, in this world, it's difficult.
We heard you might like our puzzle box.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
There you go.
Puzzle box.
So Silvira knows what you're talking about. She figures out that you're talking about Elturel, the city that disappeared. And when you mention the puzzle box, and tell her that you got this puzzle box from Thavius Krieg, or not from him, but he was involved in it. And you just kind of tell her the whole thing with the Van Thampurs and everything that you've learned. She says, I've been suspicious of the High Overseer of Elturel for a long time, but no one wanted to hear my concerns, because Thavius Krieg was widely regarded as a hero who saved his city from an undead scourge, giving rise to the holy nation of Elturgard. Hailed as a savior, Thavius made all citizens of Elturel swear an oath called the Creed Resolute, which binds them to defend the nation of Elturgard. I met him years ago, and my instincts told me he was a charlatan. Afterward, I grew to suspect that he had cut a deal with one or more powerful devils, using the Creed Resolute to bind all Elturel to his dark deal. I wish to prove my theory, and I believe the evidence is locked inside this puzzle box. So she takes the puzzle box if you offer it to her.
Sure.
She says something in abyssal. Anybody speak that language? Abyssal?
Yes.
So she says, fetch the, and then she says a word that you don't quite understand in abyssal. It's like a think of like a chemistry, like a chemical word that you've never heard. You know what I mean? Just some really fancy name. And the little demon that was perched on one of the tables nearby sort of skitters away into a shelf that is just full of all sorts of potions and vials and things like that. And this demon grabs one, a flask full of dark liquid, and hands it to Silvira. She takes it and pours a small amount of this liquid onto the puzzle box, which has a maze-like sort of series of lines and like indents all over it. And you can see that apparently the way that you open this box is to put some of this liquid inside and then sort of move the box around so that the liquid goes through the maze of lines all over the box. And apparently if you do that in the correct sequence, it unlocks the box. And you sort of see her spinning this thing around telekinetically, because she uses mage hand to do it, obviously, because she's a badass like that. But after a few moments, the box's horn inlays pop loose and it breaks apart. And
Oh shit, we just summoned Pinhead.
Dion, your video is green for me.
Dion, turn into a green box.
Yeah.
Hey, my last name finally kicked in. Let's do it. Maybe I'll turn off the video and then turn it back on to see if that helps.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Jason's been a green box for me this whole time, but that doesn't matter because he shows up on Twitch. So.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Am I back? Because I can't
Now
see.
you're
in
gray box.
I'm just, you know what?
Now you're back.
Hey.
Hey. Yeah, this is weird. My internet has been really shitty the past few days. I need to call Comcast.
Yeah, you should call them because it has been bad.
It has been. I've noticed that there have been some dropped
Comcast.
frames and shit
Yep.
like this. So I apologize.
Get a
guys.
get a business line.
I actually upgraded my internet, and this is what I get for it.
Yep.
All right. So when this puzzle box is opened, you see that inside the box are a stack of 9 chain-linked plates, each 3 inches on a side, cast of dark iron, and stamped with infernal runes. She holds them up and offers them to anyone.
I'll take him. I know the
I'll eat
Infernal.
one.
Wait, I don't know Infernal.
Everyone.
Brad
wants
knows
them.
Infernal.
I know Infernal.
Okay.
Brad takes them.
All right. So Brad, you take them and you can read them. Do you wish to read them out loud?
Sure.
Okay. I'll translate for you. So as Glubjug looks over these, he realizes that it's a contract, and he begins to read them out loud once he figures out which order these weird chained iron things are supposed to be read in. But this is what it says. Be it known to all that I, Thavius Krieg, High Overseer of Elturel, have sworn to my master, Zariel, Lord of Avernus, to keep the agreements contained in this oath. I hereby submit to Zariel in all matters and for all time. I will place her above all creatures, living and dead. I will obey her all my days, and beyond with fear and servility. I recognize the dispensation of the device called the Solar Insidiator, hereafter called the Companion. In my capacity as High Overseer of Elturel and its vassals' territories, I acknowledge that all lands falling under the light of the Companion are forfeit to Zariel. All persons bound by oath to defend Elturel are also considered forfeit. I further recognize that this dispensation will last 50 years, after which the Companion will return whence it came, taking Elturel and its oath-bound defenders with it, if that is Zariel's wish. All this is my everlasting pledge.
So all we have to do is wait 50 years, and then we're off the hook.
No, it seems like the 50 years have passed. Which is why Elturel and the Companion, he keeps referencing this thing called the Companion, which is this giant glowing ball of light that was above the city of Elturel that kept undead and demons at bay. But that and the city vanished. And apparently this is why, because the 50 years passed.
Aha.
Yeah.
Sounded like it was kind of a real estate situation, actually.
Yeah. All comes back to real estate.
A lot of real estate problems in this world. So Rhea has been with you guys, and upon hearing this, even though she knew in her heart of hearts that Thavius Krieg was corrupt, upon hearing this insane deal that she made, or that he made with Zariel, Rhea just collapses to the floor and weeps. Go ahead.
Oh.
Sorry.
I want to pull the Torm medallion out of my cloaks. I don't think she's seen it yet, that I have it. And I pull it out, and I put a hand on her shoulder. Kozlo puts a hand on her shoulder and says, "This belonged to Thavius Krieg. He was evil, and now it belongs to us, and we are good. And we will do as Torm would do, and we will defend good from evil. Don't cry. It's our fight now."
She
I look over at the guys and I say, I apologize for her. She's been a little weepy lately.
She can't handle the pain in the mouth of evil.
she seems comforted by you, Koslo, and she wipes a tear away and she says, I was also bound to the city by this same creed resolute, which means that my soul is apparently owed to Zariel. But I will not let her take it without a fight. And I welcome any aid that you can give me in this.
Well, of course, we will do our best to not let you die like old Clem.
Wait, so you just want us to, like, save your soul? Well, I suppose we could probably do that. If it's convenient, you know, on the way down to get that deal signed.
Yeah, while you're off buying a house, could you also, I don't know, save my soul real quick?
If
And the
it's on
souls of
writing,
everyone else?
we might as well.
As a Horizon Walker, my job is to protect us from the outer planes. So you are my ally. I shall help.
She
I got
nods
your
at
back
you,
like chiropractic.
Clubjack, and actually she shakes your hand if you are willing.
Yeah. I'll shake her hand from 10 feet away.
Awesome. All right, so Silvira says that this confirms the suspicions that she had, that Elturel has been brought into Avernus, and that the only way to possibly save it is to go into Avernus and see if you can find older Raven Guard or anyone else down there that might be able to help in some way. She actually doesn't really have any idea once you get there what you could do to save Elturel, but that's the only way to possibly do it. And that's the only way to save older Raven Guard, who, you know, is the guy who's going to give you your house. So she offers to help you get there at the very least, and she even offers a map of Avernus, which is the only map that she knows of that exists.
Maybe let's make a copy of it first, so in case we lose it, it's the only one, you know?
Yes.
She smiles when you say that, and she says, well, here's the thing. The person who made this map went mad making it. So I don't really feel like making a copy of it, so to speak. But
Well,
she
you probably
gives it
wouldn't
to
go
you.
mad if you're just making a copy of it. You'd probably just get a little like upset for a while.
Well, feel free to make a copy of it yourself, but here you go. She hands you the map.
We'll just do a charcoal rub.
Just a charcoal rubbing. But she also says, you know, if you're going to go into Avernus, I think it would be prudent of you to have a guide. And there is someone who I believe you have met who would probably be the best guide. Anybody? Any guesses? Any guesses?
Is he big with a headband?
No, kind of small actually.
Like an elephant?
Imp that got away from us.
They
Yes.
hold a lot of beer in their face.
She can hold
The beer elephant.
much beer in her face. Yes. She casts a spell, which some of you guys recognize as being a sending spell, one that allows you to communicate with someone over vast distances. And after a few minutes, Lulu, the little hollyphant, golden elephant, marches into the room and says, "Oh, hello, how can I help y'all?"
Oh my God, we're going to hell with the magical beer elephant that flies.
Yup. And Silvira says that Lulu actually has been to Avernus, and it is quite a story. And Lulu looks up at you guys, and she says, "Well, I was in hell with that angel Zariel when she assembled her army of hell riders to attack Avernus. Through the gates we went, tearing through devils like a song through air. Victory was within our grasp until some of the hell riders betrayed us. They retreated through the gate and sealed it behind them. Before she was captured, Zariel told me to hide her sword so that it wouldn't fall into evil hands. Someone helped me hide the sword, but I don't remember who. We found a place to hide it, but I don't remember where. I escaped Avernus, but I don't remember how. Most of my memory's gone, and I don't remember why."
So the whole thing
Think about
about
that beer you
elephants
hold in your
never,
face.
yeah, the whole thing about elephants never forget unless they have a beer inside of their head.
That is hilarious. I didn't even think about that elephants never forget thing in relation to her. Until
Inspiration?
That's great. Yeah, sure. You get inspiration, Coslow. Hell yeah. All right.
Pretty soon, hell yeah is going to take on a whole different meaning.
Oh shit, Coslow, you noticed
Yeah.
something that nobody else really notices. But Silvira is looking occasionally at the shield that the Dababi the Enjoyable is wearing.
Yeah.
And you just kind of see her like glance at it a few times and like sort of have like a quizzical look on her face, but she doesn't
Okay.
seem to be really saying too much about it. It's up to you if you want to act on that or not.
Who noticed it? Oh, Kozlo.
Yeah. Say, I could not help but notice you were looking at the Bobby's shield. He's holding it up now for you to get a better look.
She looks at the shield and she says, "This is a quite an interesting shield that you have here, Dababi. Where did you get this?"
The Bobby had to leave to probably. Oh, he's back. Never mind.
Nice, very nice. Well, Dababi, where did you get that shield from? She asks you.
We found this down in the sewers of oh shit, where were we?
Under the Vanthampur Villa.
Yeah, under the Vanthampur Villa we found it, and it was in like talks and stuff.
Oh. She kind of looks it over carefully, and she says, "So this is how they were planning on dooming Baldur's Gate."
Yeah, it seemed like some demons were very interested in taking this from us. Luckily, we prevented that. Why do you think they were after it?
It is a good thing that you prevented demons or anyone else from getting their hands on this shield. This shield is a symbol of good's triumph over evil. Gazing at such beauty, one can easily overlook the terrible force bound within it. Gargoth is, I believe, its name, though it calls itself the Hidden Lord. It was a pit fiend sent by Asmodeus to corrupt mortals on the material plane, and there it amassed such a following as to rival that of gods. In that way, Gargoth became a sort of demigod, and having worshippers increased its power exponentially. My, how the mighty have fallen. Anyways, this shield that you're wearing has the power to corrupt everything around it. The Hewn family of Baldur's Gate has kept it for years now. Doubtless they'll want it back, and doubtless they were the ones who attacked you and tried to get it back. But this shield should not be taken to any place where thousands of mortals reside. It needs to be locked away in an extra-dimensional space, away from corruptible souls.
Nah.
So, like, that's a long-term goal, right?
Yes, well, I don't have any plans for the shield currently. I'm just telling you what it is.
But we'll be okay taking it to hell, hopefully.
The shield speaks to you, Dabavi, telepathically, and says, "Yes, take me to the 9 hells, and I'll swear to serve you faithfully as both a guide and an advisor. Please."
All right. I heard you used to be a pit fiend.
Well, yes, but that does not mean that I am not a being of my word. Ask Silvira. Pit fiends, we are bound by our oaths, and we are bound by our promises.
And your ultimate goal here is,
To free myself.
like, so you'd like to go to hell then, because maybe you could free yourself down there?
Yes. And you
Right.
can assist me.
So Vira, the shield says that it's a good boy.
She smiles and says, "Indeed."
Excellent. All right.
All right.
That's good enough for me.
So it seems like the whole crew is ready. You got the Golden Phoenix Brigade, and you got Lulu, and you got the Shield of the Hidden Lord. You guys ready to go to hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Rhea,
Do we get those tokens yet?
no. Rhea would go with you guys, but I don't feel like playing her anymore. So
Wow.
she is going to essentially just, shake all of your hands. She really didn't like the whole peeing thing that you guys were all about.
Well, it's not for everybody, so it's understandable.
No, look,
Plus-
I didn't like it either. I still am a little bit iffy on it because Torm wouldn't do it. But I've been playing this as a long game. I was hoping to, form a relation. Now she's leaving. This is not good for Cosmo.
Hey, look, we've got this magical flying elephant. Why do you need her anymore? She
I'm
misses
not
most of the
into
time anyway.
That's true. That's true. But
Okay, well, I'll give her my number, and maybe later we'll catch up.
I think she knows where you're going to live eventually.
Yeah, right. You find me at my new joint. We'll hook up.
okay, she she smiles and says that the past week that she spent with you guys has been some of the best times she's ever had. And those of you with good insight can detect that she might be lying a little bit or exaggerating it a little bit.
I lean over to her and I wink and I say, "Just remember, I vomit."
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Say, do you have any of our stuff that you need to give us back?
I don't think
Like
she
some
had any of
money?
your stuff.
Yeah, do you have any money?
I have my own money, but if you recall, I chose to abstain from taking any of the cut of the loot.
Oh yeah, well that's fair. That's fair. We're gonna go try to save your soul, by the way. So
Yes.
we'd appreciate. Maybe you could go like get a job while we're gone and get ready to help fix the house up.
Yes, I will get a job. I will do what I can to make sure. How about this? I will be in constant contact with the bureaucrats in charge of making sure that the Vanthampur Villa remains like in your name, essentially. Because you
Yes.
guys are going to be gone. You're going to want somebody staying back.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Protector of our base.
exactly. She'll clean it up. She'll do all sorts of stuff. What?
I sing her the Jewel song. Will save your soul.
I slap him.
Okay. All right. Well, once you guys are ready to go, Silvira Savicus gathers you all up. You guys have the map. You guys have Lulu. You guys have your shield. And she says, seek out Older Ravengard, although you guys already were going to do that because he has your house. And good luck to you. You're going to need it. And she casts a spell. And as she does, the magical energies swirl around you guys. You guys see the material realm around you begin to melt away. And your vision is completely obscured with these glowing runes of magic. And suddenly, you are no longer standing in the tower in Candlekeep. Now you are standing in a much, much worse place.
No, geez, then I forgot to turn off the coffee maker.
I think we're in New Jersey, guys. It looks terrible here.
All right, well, you be the judge of where you are once I describe it. Here we go. Let's see if this reminds you of any place in real life. A hot, stinging air assaults your senses. The city street in which you stand is lined with buildings that are crumbling, if not already collapsed. Anywhere? Just remind anybody?
St. Petersburg, Florida.
Gary, Indiana, but hotter. The ground shudders. The ground shudders beneath your feet. In the red, smoky sky, a 400-foot diameter sphere of darkness discharges strokes of bluish-white lightning that strike the city at irregular intervals. Perched atop a distant bluff overlooking the rest of the city is a crumbled fortress. Lulu gazes up at the black orb nervously and says, "Oh, dear."
You do remember that?
Vaguely. Oh, yes. I'm beginning to remember some things. Why don't you roll for me, Aaron? A D6.
Rolling. Wait, where is that? Oh, yeah, it's over here.
Roll it.
Ah,
2 times.
Want another one?
All right, what'd you get? A 3?
Foe.
A foe. Oh, I'm remembering something. She kind of like looks around and she's like, I don't remember this place, but I remember that last time I was here, I wandered around for a long time, and then I hid in a place called the Wandering Emporium. I met a friend there named Mahadi. Oh, maybe he can help us on our quest. I see Jason writing it down. Good lad.
Industrious.
Also,
all right, let's go talk to Mahati at Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium.
Oh, man. All right. Well, so you guys are standing basically in this crumbling city with a dark red sky above your head. And you hear some strange sounds, actually. You hear what sounds like a battle taking place, just kind of like in the far off distance. And it doesn't just sound like a battle. It sounds like a war. It sounds like this insanely huge battle that is occurring. And as you look around in the sky, you see flocks of bat-like wings flying around in the sky. And, of course, you see the black void way up in the sky above your heads, kind of like a black hole that's shooting bolts of lightning at like random intervals. And you actually see one of the bolts strike a nearby building, which causes debris and rocks to sort of fly off of it. Luckily nowhere near you, but it is a dangerous place. What do you guys do?
Horizon Walker, do I know anything else about this place?
Make a religion check and see if you know anything about this place.
Great White asks if you can move the Candlekeep picture away.
Yes, I will. I'm actually going to make a little bit of a change here as to where you guys are.
It's too bad my religion's so low.
I'll do one just cause. Who
Want me to
knows?
do it?
Why? My religion is 2. Why is it that high still? Whatever. I got a 17.
I didn't.
Ooh, I gotta change the lighting settings here. Okay. All right, would you roll on your religion check?
Dion got a 17.
17. Okay.
He got the best.
I got Kozlo got a 14.
Okay. Give me a minute here to figure out why this isn't showing up for you guys.
Can I ask you a gaming question?
Sure.
So my religion checks are really low, but as a Horizon Walker, would you give me any kind of bonus for outer plane stuff?
Do Rangers have any abilities like? Because I know that old Rangers would have some sort of things to help them in their favored terrains and whatnot, and you could have selected like this type of like hell or plains or something as being a terrain. But just go over your character sheet, make sure that you don't have any other like bonuses to this kind of thing.
All right.
Because I have to figure out why this image is not showing up for you guys. It's just showing as a black screen for you, right?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's showing as a black screen for me too. The dynamic.
Oh, I saw a city there for a second. Yeah, I see
yeah.
some.
I see the city.
You see it now? Okay, great. Weird. I just had to enable it and then re-enable the lighting, or disable it. Okay, so this is the city that you guys are in. Elturel. And so we have a 17 for a religion check. And then we're taking a look at Horizon Walkers, see if you have anything fancy going on here. Okay, well, you know, just for now, I'll go ahead and give you advantage on this check, but we got to take a look because you're right. I mean, it's a little bit weird that you're supposedly somebody who's sort of adept at hunting these things, but you don't have any sort of special knowledge about them or anything like that. It's a little strange, but maybe there's something that we're overlooking. But I'll let you have advantage on this roll.
Yeah, I'll keep looking.
Okay. All right, so Dion, so you want to know things about Avernus, and perhaps during your day at Candlekeep you did a little bit of research about what it's like being in hell, and you learned some really sort of unfortunate things about what it's like being in hell. Let's see.
Wall-to-wall traffic.
76. Page 76. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. So, you learned that occasionally in Avernus, meteors will streak out of the sky and just strike people that are walking around. Yeah.
Like as a feature, or is it a bug?
Let's see. Right. Ambient light continually swells up from just below the horizon, as though lit by 9 setting suns, yet no actual celestial bodies fill the sky. No sun, moons, or stars. The constant twilight then makes it difficult for anyone in Avernus to track the passage of time. The atmosphere reeks of brimstone and burning tar. Hot gusts of wind shriek across the hellscape to scour the lands below. Sometimes these winds can swirl into immense sandstorms, which can rip flesh from bone and plunge everything into darkness. You've read that there are biting flies, hell wasps, and blood-sucking sturges that patrol the air, hunting for any source of blood to feed on. Swarms of them can grow so large that they blacken the sky and deafen the ears with the sound of their wings. There's also tons of bone fields, quicksand, bubbling tar pits, lakes of lava, canyons full of wailing souls, salt flats made from the tears of the damned, and all sorts of other horrible things.
Well, that's really nothing. I mean, we've lived through 2020.
Also, it sounds just like Florida, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, New Jersey wasn't too far off.
It wasn't.
But yeah, you guys are basically standing in this town square. Anybody have any idea what you want to do?
I'm going to hold a Torm holy symbol, and I'm going to ask Torm, any suggestions, big guy?
You get no response.
Okay. This doesn't work here. Okay. Can I make a well, my perception, my passive is 21. So is there anything that I notice that stands out as something that is probably not standing out to everybody else?
Yeah, let's take a look here. See if there's anything going on that you notice.
Because I know we can go and see Mahadi at the Wandering Emporium.
Yes.
Did you say you're hottie?
I'm a hottie.
My body.
My
You're
hottie's body.
All right. Well, you take a moment to take in your surroundings. You notice some things that perhaps the other folks didn't notice. There are these gigantic. How do you describe them? Okay, so look at the map. Actually,
Sure.
you see on the edges of the city there are what appear to be like flaming spikes that are sticking up with chains attached to them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you look around, you notice one of these towering spikes that is apparently like floating in the sky. And there is a just utterly massive dark iron chain that is attached from that spike going down to another spike that appears to be nailed into the city itself. And as you look around, you notice that there are several of these massive chains that appear to be sort of like securing this city into wherever it is. And as you're trying to figure out what the hell any of this means, you actually stumble across a fissure in the ground. And you take a moment to like look down into the fissure. And you realize that you're not looking into just like a hole in the ground. What you're looking at is a crack in the whole city. And after about, I would say like 50 feet of just earth, it actually opens up to just nothingness. And if you were to fall into this crack, you would pass through, you know, the earth, like 50 feet of earth, and then you would fall for perhaps hundreds and hundreds of feet before actually touching the ground below. And you realize that this whole city is essentially floating up in the sky above Avernus.
Can we tell what's down there?
Well, you can kind of hear the sounds of like an intense battle. And as you peer down the crack, you can see movement of like thousands or perhaps millions of small figures engaged in some sort of massive battle beneath you.
Well, I don't think we want to go down there quite yet. But I explained to the others what I'm seeing. I asked Lulu, so what do you think? Where should we go? Should we go talk to your friend Mahati?
Oh, well, I don't know where he is. I remember I wandered around for a really, really long time, but
Girl.
I think Mahadi was a nice fella. So if we do run into him, I would like to say hi.
It's very helpful.
Yeah,
but-
thank you so much for coming along. What would we do without you?
I remember Silvira said that you should find this, what was his name? Older Ravengard?
Yeah, old the Raven Guard. I looked around pretty good.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
didn't
the
see
whole
him
that's the whole point. That's why we're here.
Yeah, okay, let's start looking for old the Raven Guard then. You've been a big help. If I need a beer, I'll let you know.
I just remembered that I can cast light. And she reaches out her trunk and sort of touches. By the way, did Bartram come with?
That's a good question.
I think I carried him up.
Okay, all right.
Back at the home, yeah.
Okay. Well, she reaches up
gonna catch
and
fire.
Coslow touches your staff, and
Oh.
it just light sort of emanates from it. And she's like, "There you go. Was that helpful?"
I don't know. I don't think it was, but I guess that's what I get for asking you. Let's keep on going and see what happens to us.
Okay.
Is there a Hell Tavern?
Well, you guys start wandering around. So this place was a real city in the real world, and so it obviously had taverns. And so you guys start wandering around, sort of looking for any sort of signs of life or taverns or anything like that.
Yeah, like does it seem like people still live in the city and do normal things?
I mean, you don't see anyone on the street from where you're at, and a lot of the buildings are falling apart or rubble. But it is a large city, so there could be people hiding out. And you begin to sort of like walk around looking for any signs of life. And eventually, after just a few minutes of walking, around the corner of a still standing structure runs a woman with 2 toddlers, one on each arm. In her wake amble 3 infernal monsters with glaives and snake-like beards. The fiends are laughing darkly. What do you do?
Let's kill them.
Yeah. I say, "Ayo, bitches," because there's 3 of them.
All right, so you
I
guys are
need you
gonna
to back off the lady with the babies.
intervene. In other words,
Yeah, intervene.
all right,
Sir.
let's intervene, bitches.
Kick hell's ass.
Ooh.
All right, let's move you guys into the battle map.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, snap.
Hey, it's action.
Oh, snap battle map.
You're gonna be on the new mixtape, man.
All right. So no Bartram, so I can go and delete him. Damn it! Now I'm never gonna get to kill him. You understand that? You realize this? I'm never gonna get to kill him.
Well, you could kill him
Gotta
like,
get creative.
yeah, kill him off screen, and then when we get back to the house, you can be like, oh, look what happened.
Oh, he ate too much.
He starved.
chocolate at
Yeah,
the
he ate too
bar.
much chocolate.
Oh, you weren't careful enough.
Oh man.
Rhea's gonna take care of him.
She'll be too sad and depressed. She'll forget to feed him.
She's gonna feed him dark chocolate covered chicken bones, and it'll be the end of him.
I think Glubjeg instinctually knew that Emery would kill him down here.
All right, gang. So, do you guys see the map? Everything looking good?
Sir.
Okay.
Very good.
So, this commoner here, this token right here, this represents the lady and her 2 little toddlers. Then these guys over here, these are the fiends that are chuckling darkly as they chase her with their glaives and their snake-like beards.
Where's Lulu?
Oh, yeah, Lulu. Great. Hollyphant. Forgot her. Here she comes. Bam. Adorable. Do you see her now?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, groovy. Everybody roll initiative.
Did it.
Still taking a while, but it's coming. all right. I'm on the wrong page. There we go. Slide to the right. Slide to the
Oh,
left.
natural 1 for the fiends, guys. Natural 1.
Hey, what a bunch of fucking nerds they are.
Yeah.
Keep on chuckling, I mean.
I forgot to have my token highlighted.
Ah, yes. Well, I gotta get rid of all these level 4 bitches. Goodbye, level 4 bitches. There you go. All right, so
There you go, Ash Dark Chocolate.
looks like Rhea, you're gone. Mastiff, you're gone. So it looks like the only one who rolled their initiative correctly was Aaron.
No, I rolled mine correctly, but remember I'm level 4 druid,
Oh!
level 1 monk.
Oh, did I delete your token? Okay.
Oh gosh,
I'll roll
dang
it again.
I really would like to keep my initiative because it's good, but I'll
No,
roll
you
once I
can-
click
you
my
keep it.
token, but your face is
You can keep it. I'll just add you guys
Okay.
into the initiative manually and then readjust. No problem.
thank you, man. There we are. I can see myself. Okay.
I'll change mine manually.
Gotcha.
Back to what it was.
All right, cool. Why is it saying that Glubjag level 4 is rolling? Are you guys using your correct character sheets? Because it's
Mine has the new one in current.
Yeah, but I don't. Maybe
weird.
it wasn't now connected to that token. I don't know.
Huh. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Yeah, the tokens are just named incorrectly. I'm changing it.
Ah.
Just gonna change it to Coslow Ferngrove and Glubjag Grigrum. Greg. How do you pronounce your last name again?
Gregram.
Gregram. Regram. All right. What am I doing here? Gotta move the Bobby over. Okay, and then race. What'd you get, race? You got a 22? Damn.
22.16 if it matters. I'm sure it doesn't.
Yeah, not right now, but it could matter eventually. If you get a tie with somebody. All right, so now I can organize them by descending numerically, and bam, race, you are first in initiative.
Ooh, out the gate, I want to use one of these new spells. I'm thirsty. I'm going to put on a Fairy Fire. It's got a 60-foot range in that 20-foot cube. So now you guys are going to have an attack where you get advantage on every attack.
Ooh, okay.
Really? Holy shit.
Starting out with Fairy Fire. Well, they got to fail their saves first, but...
fair.
All right, so you're going to need to move because actually line of sight's a little wonky here, maybe. So what you need to do is you need to pick a intersection of squares in order to center your spell. So...
Okay, can I click myself and move it? Will it move? Half the time it doesn't, but come on, buddy. Just wiggle to the right. There you go.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, so now you can see all of them.
So, is this close enough?
Yeah, that's fine.
Fairy Fire, bitches!
Bam. Doing a Fairy Fire, and they all have to make saves. What save is it? Wisdom?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we're going to start with the top
Oh,
one.
it's
going
if they fail a Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
Any creature
Okay.
in the area when the spell is cast. Yeah.
Groovy. So these guys have magic resistance because basically all devils do, so they get advantage. First one gets a 13. Second one gets a 17. Third one gets a 9. I think 2 of them failed.
Yeah, because that's based off of my charisma, right?
Yeah, your spell save DC should be listed on the top of your spells page.
Oh, 15. Yes, sir. So 2 out of the 3 failed.
Okay, groovy.
We got Frozen
And,
Frozen
I get-
Jace Man Lawyer again.
Awesome.
Who's
Jason?
next up in the turn list? Glubjeg. I will put a note of destruction on Glubjeg, and don't forget now it's a D8 on your roll.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
So one ability I don't believe I've ever used is surprise attack. Would I get a surprise attack on these guys?
No, you guys would have to have a surprise round, I think, in order for that to occur, which means you would have to be like sneaking up on them.
Yeah, I believe that is correct. Okay.
Well, here goes Glubjug. 2 attacks per round now. So, as a bonus action, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the first guy.
All right, this guy right here.
Yeah.
All right. Hunter's Mark.
Where are you, Hunter's Mark?
All right. It's 3 extra damage.
All right, well, you don't roll that until you rolled a hit first, so you can make your
True.
attacks.
All right, new improved Corrigal. Boom.
Boom. All right, so your first shot, you let loose an arrow, getting an 18 to hit, and that is a hit.
Not much damage.
Yeah, only 4 piercing, but because he's Hunter's Marked, you do get to add your extra 3 damage that you rolled, so it is a total of 7, and it is magic, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so that does full damage. Second attack?
Second attack.
Okay. All right, so that is a 10 normally, but Race has Fairy Fired these guys, which gives advantage on attack rolls against them, so that is actually 19, which hits!
Yes. That's gonna be so nice.
All right, roll your Hunter's Mark damage.
Dude, I'm very excited.
That was a great call.
Also, by the way, if you use Note of Destruction, it does have to do that roll, so don't forget to use it. It'll be thirsty.
Yeah, but it
idea.
lasts until I want to use it, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yes, sir. Sorry. Don't let me force it on you, man. I just don't want you to forget.
Shall we all get Note of Destruction?
Oh, yeah, you all are going to get it. Yes, sir.
He can give inspiration once per turn to someone. And
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
all right. So, Glubjag, you unleash 2 arrows, and they both strike true, damaging this bearded devil pretty significantly, although he is not quite wounded yet. Not quite bloody yet. Koslo, your turn.
Okay, I am going to cast.
Can I move?
Yes.
Move over here?
Okay. I am going to cast Ice Knife on this one, the leading asshole.
Okay.
I'm going to do it. Watch out now.
All right. So a blade of ice shoots out of your fingers, and looks like it probably would have missed him, but the fairy fire is distracting, and it strikes him dead on.
Yes!
So he takes, because he gets hit by the ice shard, and so he takes the 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it explodes, and every creature within 5 feet of him has to pass a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So
Okay.
that's 10 there.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. So 5 piercing to the main guy, and he's got to make a dex saving throw. Does with advantage. He got a natural 20, so he takes half damage, and he also takes half again because he's resistant to cold. So that is actually only 2 damage that he takes from that cold.
Okay, mental note.
Total of 7 for him. Then the other guy next to him has to save against the cold. He got a 12,
He got nothing.
which is a fail. So he takes 5 points of cold because he's resistant.
What kind of dudes are these again?
Bearded devils.
Yeah, so you
Bearded
guys
devils.
fought one of these guys before. You fought one in the Vanthampur dungeons. This guy was the one with the axe that, like, when he hit you, it like caused a wound that would just like constantly bring you pain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beardy. Good old Beardy.
Yep. Anything else, Koslo?
Yeah, for my movement, I'm going to. Oh, Glubjag's over here. I don't want to be in his way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to say, "Ma'am, you get behind me with your babies. I will protect you."
She looks terrified at first to see you, but as soon as you say that, she like sort of like says, "Thank you, help!" and she sort of hides behind your robes with her babies, sort of screaming and wailing.
Oh, babies.
The Bubby.
Okay, can I make it to them?
I don't know, can you, bro? You can move 30 feet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's 5 feet per block, so I don't think I can then.
Actually, can you move 30 feet? Doesn't plate armor slow you down?
Yeah, I think so.
Does it?
Plate. 5e.
Heck if I know.
I thought I didn't get the negatives though because I'm an artificer.
Yeah, you don't have. It doesn't have a strength requirement. Yeah, for you.
It's like magical and stuff.
Yeah. Maybe it doesn't reduce your movement. Yeah, it
I don't
doesn't.
think so.
You're right. It doesn't unless you don't have the strength for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So 30 feet of movement.
I gotta get in front of Race and protect him. He bought me this armor.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. I think that's all I can move then, just 30 feet. So I will have to, let's see, how do I want to engage?
You have so many options now.
I know. It's so exciting. Gosh, let's try out one of my new things. Maybe Shatter?
Shadoobie.
That would do
Yeah,
it.
what? How about it?
I would just say, remember that this might not be that hard a fight, and there is something to be said about saving your cool stuff for later.
Yeah.
Shut up, Brad. Shut up.
Brad's probably right about that. I should save my cool stuff. No, I can use one. I can use one. I'll just use one, Brad. I can stop anytime I want. Shatter.
All right, so Dabavi, he lifts his wrench high into the air and then crashes it down on the ground, which creates this incredibly loud, just piercing sound, and it sort of like shoots through the ground and like this like ripple of thunderous energy, and it explodes in the middle of these bearded devils, just sort of rocking them with just vibrations. They have to make saves. What kind of saves, bro?
I believe I'll tell you. Hold on. They're gonna make Constitution saves.
Constitution saves. All right. It is a spell, so they have advantage. First one only gets a 12. Second one gets a 24. The third one gets a 14. And your spell saving throw DC is
15.
15. Oh man! All right, 2 of them failed.
Sweet.
Actually, this guy right here, this middle one, has been passing everything, and then these 2 have been like failing everything. All right.
I'm just saying this reminds me of the battle where our special operative wizard, Plug Jug, he used his fireball on a bunch of goblins, which means he didn't have it available when we fought some hill giants. Just saying.
I love Glubjig's stories about things he's done in battle.
Yeah, they're pretty great. All right, so your spell rocks these 3 bearded devils. 2 of them get damaged completely from it, take 11 points of thunder damage. One of them manages to sort of shrug off most of the damage. Only takes 5. But still, if you add that all up, that was what, 27 points of damage you just did there?
Yeah.
Nice job.
I chuckled darkly.
All right,
Yeah.
so it is the Commoner's turn. She has her 2 toddlers in hand, and she sort of comes behind you, Coslo, and takes cover in this sort of like section of building that is partially destroyed and hides in there. Next up, the devils go. Here we go.
Nothing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll attack to Bobby.
Ha! Bring it,
You got
scum.
armor, Bubba.
Yeah, I'm armor Bubba.
All right, first thing, its beard lashes out at you with its sort of like snake-like tentacles.
It attacks with its beard. Lame.
Little hentai action. Okay.
Oof. Okay, so that is a miss. Only gets a 9.
Yes.
Then it attempts to bring its glaive down on top of you.
Just diamonds everywhere.
Oh my gosh! Natural
Incredible
1.
failure.
All right,
Hell
next
yeah.
one.
He
5,
cuts his own beard off.
25,
He
30.
accidentally shaves.
30. So the second one runs up on you and it attempts to beard you, Dababi.
Ooh, it's a verb.
Ooh, that is a 24.
Aren't you 20? Oh, 23.
Now hold on a second, because these guys, they leave like lasting damages and things. Do we have any way to heal these kind of wounds that they
I
make?
have lesser restoration. I don't
You're
know
only
if
gonna
that
point
does it
for a
for
minute.
that.
What?
Schwat.
Just pass your saving throw.
Oh, just past the saving throw? Okay, I could try to do
Pass
that.
the
Yeah.
saving throw.
That's all you gotta do.
You're only pointing for a minute, yeah.
All right.
So the beard wraps around you. You can feel the spikes in it sort of oozing this black ichor into your veins, and you need to make a con save, please.
Does it look like your beard?
Yeah, in a way. A little less glorious and a little more snaky.
Come on.
Oh, damn. Okay. Bobby, you feel very sick. You are poisoned for a minute, and you cannot regain hit points, and you take 6 damage, which I will go ahead and apply.
But I got temporary hit points
Oh, okay. I will heal you.
by default.
Ooh, nice.
All right, so now you're down to 0 temp hit points, and you take 2 damage.
That's right.
All right.
Not even feeling it.
Then
Glaive time.
it does have a glaive, and the glaive has reach 10 feet, so it's actually going to swing its glaive at.
You don't want to do it. I'm too shifty over here, man.
Yeah, you're in its reach. It's gonna try and stab you.
Oh, let's do this.
Here we go. Got a 17 to hit.
I'm assuming that I got like an AC of what, like 14. So what do I do? I just take the hit, right?
You just take the hit. It does only 6 points of damage.
What a bum! I laughed that off.
Well, now you
I
need to
take
make
down
a
the hit points.
con saving throw.
Let me scooch my screen over.
Who's drinking today? Chris wants to know.
Your boy. How did that go?
Nice. You passed. You passed. I can,
Everybody got-
I can drink.
Hey!
Everybody got booze? Jason's got booze. Dion, Emery, me.
tequila.
Brad?
I have like 2 shots left. of
Perfect. We all have it, Chris.
Yes. All right, and then the final bearded devil, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one attempts to beard you again, Aaron. Here we go.
Ha!
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Not
Laugh
gonna
in the face
happen.
right here.
Ooh, yeah, that is not going to happen.
Yes.
Glaive going to come at Race.
Bring it on! I ain't worried.
Ooh, oh, damn, 21.
My
12 points of
Rude.
slashing and a con save, Race.
all right,
Wouldn't have hit me.
Yeah.
All right, Constitution. While I'm still taking down hit points. Boop 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 boop. Give me some love.
You pass.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. 25 minus 12 is 13. Duh. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, next up is Lulu, and you guys see Lulu take to the air. She begins to fly, and you notice that she flies insanely fast. She just rockets across the sky and lands in front of the woman and her 2 toddlers. And she stands.
Serves them beer.
Yeah. She didn't bring any beer with her. I don't know if you really thought that she produced the beer, but she just stored it. She just stored it in her trunk.
That's just her day job.
Exactly. But she stands defiantly, sort of like in a protective stance, which is kind of hilarious looking. And she says, "Don't you dare get any closer to these here individuals, or I'll blast you."
Devil's reactions to that.
That was
Seeing her.
terrifying.
She's like a good-hearted Yosemite Sam.
I just imagine Paula Dean with wings, man.
Gonna spray butter on those devils.
All right, Race, it's your turn again, my friend.
If I move, I'm gonna get attacked. Is that correct?
Yep. Some attacks of opportunity.
Ooh,
Unless
what
you-
am I going to do?
Reaction.
You could use disengage.
It's true, and then I'd still get a bonus action, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, I should back up. As much as I want to use one of these new cool spells, I can wait. I'm not that thirsty. I'm going to disengage and mosey on back a wee bit. Let me see. Let's just take this young, small black halfling and bring his ass right about here-ish. I can move that many feet, right? I got 30 feet of movement,
Yeah,
I
you
believe.
5,
Unless-
10, 15, 20. You can move further than that if you wish, but yeah, you can get there.
Is this about it, I'd say?
That's it.
Okay, and then with the other thing I have, I will give a note of destruction to. Come on ahead and go ahead and get it to my man, the artificer. I can't believe I forgot the Bobby for a second. That's what I did. Had to stall. I was like, my friend, the guy with the thing and the wrench.
Ooh, I'm not excited about that.
That's me.
Because
The guy with the thing in the wrench.
that note of destruction could be really effective right now.
Yes.
Glubjag, your turn.
All right. I am going to. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess I'll just. Which ones are wounded, or which one's wounded the worst?
The one that's wounded the worst is the one that has the X, the like skull X over it. That's
Okay.
also the one with your hunter's mark on it.
Okay, yeah. I guess I'm just going to attack again,
Okay.
at least once. See how that goes.
Wait, who can take care of poison? Because if I'm going to do anything this turn, I'm probably going to need the.
I can take care of poison with lesser restoration.
Like next turn. I guess I'll just take some damage from it this turn.
My fault. I should have did it, but then I couldn't have ran.
All
That's right. Now I got noted destruction.
So Kuragul lets loose another arrow, and it strikes true. This devil seems on death's doorstep.
Yes.
Which one?
Well, I'll attack him again.
The
Got
one
it.
straight ahead of you.
Okay.
Finish.
And with that, yes, you put the beast down.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. Yes.
I didn't even need to use my note of destruction.
Oh man. Let me at these other two.
Do you wish to move your hunter's mark with a bonus action?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'll move it to the one that's closest to me.
All right. Marked.
And I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
So that's difficult terrain inside of that building. So you're going to have to move a little bit slower.
Okay. In that case, 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, I'll do that anyway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess I can only get there.
Okay.
All right.
So you also take sort of a defensive position, protecting these poor, unfortunate souls who are trapped in hell with you.
Right.
Koslo, your turn.
Kozlo casts Shillelagh on his staff. He rushes forward. He throws down with his staff to club this beard devil
Okay.
with his Shillelagh.
Give him the business.
Ooh, yeah, that
Big
is a hit.
business.
And then I finally, I roundhouse kick him. And I attempt a roundhouse kick to the dome.
Well, wait, isn't it bonus action to use Shillelagh and then action to
It's
attack?
a bonus action, and then so the martial arts. Let's see. That doesn't is the attack action unarmed strike as a bone. You're right. Yep. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. I just do that then.
But you set yourself up for next turn to be able to do.
I also set myself up to be hit by it, but I guess that's the way it goes.
Yeah, it's just how it works, man. That's D&D. You're gonna get hit.
Oh, it's good. It's good. I can take a lick.
All right, Bobby, your turn.
When do I take the poison damage?
You don't take any damage from it, but you are unable to heal, and you have disadvantage on all your attack rolls.
Ew, gross.
Yeah.
But you get to save every round.
Oh yeah. Do I?
Yeah. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
At the end, so I'll have disadvantage. How does note of destruction work? Wait, aren't we all getting advantage though anyway?
Yep. So it'll cancel out your disadvantage. So you just roll.
Okay, that's
normally.
good. So roll normal, and then what is note of destruction?
Right? Or did all three of them? Are all three of them lit up?
No. Only this one currently has the fairy fire on it.
All right.
So the way that the note of destruction is, it's a bardic inspiration die, which means you can, after you roll an attack or a saving throw or a skill check, you can choose to spend the die, and it's a D8, and then you add that on top of it. However, with note of destruction, if you choose to spend the die to add to an attack roll, then you also deal additional damage to everything within 5 feet of you equal to the number that you rolled. They get a save to, I think, have it, but yeah.
And you would know that Kozlo is aware that could happen, and he put himself in this position, so let her rip.
All right. Which one bearded me?
This one bearded you.
I'm going to fuck that guy up so hard.
All right. You have disadvantage on attacks against him because he doesn't.
No, I don't, because you have nothing. Remember, they canceled.
No, that one doesn't have Fairy Fire on it.
Just went over.
But I thought Dion gave it. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Then I won't attack that one. I'll attack the other one.
Okay.
I'll save him for later.
Yeah. Focus fire. It's always a good idea.
I'll put him in the freezer. Okay. Time to die, little shithead.
Ooh.
Or not,
All
maybe.
right. Well, now would be a good time to use your.
I think I'm going to use
inspiration.
Note of Destruction.
All right.
Maybe I'll roll a D8.
Yeah.
Doink. Good roll. Quality stuff.
Oh.
Keep it up. Great start. This is hell, folks. This is how you roll dice in hell.
Oh man.
Hey, Emory,
Yes.
do you give flanking advantage or not?
No flanking advantage.
All right.
Well, I may not have smited thee the first time, but I shall do it the second. Because that's right, I to Bobby get 2 attacks, bitch.
Oh.
And that one failed too.
Oh man.
Good times.
Oof. Yeah, the poison coursing through your veins is slowing you down and making you feel ill, so you just kind of waste that whole turn doing nothing.
Oh, God, I feel sick. I need to give myself some temporary hit points.
Saving, throw it away, man.
All right, now can I make a Constitution save, please?
Yes, sir.
Go, big roll. Big roll.
Oh,
Why is the
nope.
good ones always on the other side? I'd like to use Note of Destruction again.
So DeBobby just spends the whole turn vomiting and gives himself temporary hit points.
And shitting myself, yep.
Yeah, turn your computer upside down, then you're good.
All right, commoner turn. She spends her turn trying to settle her babies down, get them to stop crying because she's worried that it might attract more devils.
Well, a weird-looking little gold flying elephant and a bugbear will help.
Oh, weird. Oh man. All right, so she tries her best, and I rolled a natural 1 on my D20.
That's a
She slapped her
19.
baby?
That's a cock die. You should re-roll that.
She slaps her baby. No, I'm just kidding.
Stop protecting her.
But you guys actually notice something. She's trying to calm these toddlers down, and as she's doing so, she like sort of tries to adjust the position of the child, and she like
She'd drop her kid.
well, she puts him on like what appeared to be a very sturdy, piece of debris, but it shifts at the last moment, and it's very odd because it almost seems like, it shouldn't physically be possible. Like it really was sturdy, but then this piece of debris just shifts at the last moment, and the child falls just a few feet. But for a toddler, that could be really bad. And luckily, Lulu, the hollyphant, is there, catches the child right before it crashes to the ground. You get the feeling that this place, the evil of this place, tries its best to cause misfortune and chaos to people who roll natural ones.
Yeah, who rolled dice?
So there you go. All right.
Well, you don't have to kill DeBobby twice with his 10.
Yeah, but he didn't roll a natural 1. I was looking forward to that. Okay, bearded devil time. So this bearded devil moves around to this side, and even though there is no flanking bonus, it likes to flank anyway. It's going to try to beard and glaive DeBobby.
Give him the old beard and glaive, if you know what I mean.
That is a miss.
You can't hit me, shithead.
Oh!
yeah.
What? What were you saying, Aaron?
You can't hit me. I shield myself from that stupid slut.
Sorry, that is a natural 20.
What? I can't avoid it?
No, you cannot avoid natural
God
20s.
damn it.
I'm so sorry. So that is 11 points of damage. And you must make a con saving throw, my friend.
Oh, hold on. Didn't I take poison damage too? I don't think you gave it to me.
You don't take any damage from the poison. It just prevents you from healing.
Oh, it just does stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm going to roll really good this time. Yeah. No problems. What the fuck?
Boy!
I think you need to restart roll 20 or something. 'Cause
We're gonna come back tomorrow morning, guys. Get this all settled.
I'm not rolling 20s.
Okay, so at the start of each of your turns, so this is where the ongoing damage is going to start, Aaron. This glaive cuts into your skin. It finds just this this unprotected spot underneath your armpit, and it sort of just jabs the glaive upward, and it slices this long gash in your arm, and you begin to bleed your normal sort of like fiery reddish genocide blood, but it turns to like this sticky black goo, and you sort of it starts like making this creepy vein-like pattern as it starts to spread across your body. So that's not good at all.
Wow,
Not
so
at
much
all.
for this brand new armor that I bought.
It's all tarred up with your gooey blood. Weird.
Have you been tracking your damage?
Yep.
Okay. Because oh, I see. It's just not displaying it on your token. That's annoying. Let me fix
Oh,
that.
why does it not? Why wouldn't it?
Why wouldn't it? Oh, it's not tied to your hit points. It's just hit HP. There we go. HP. Bam. Save. All right, now it's tied to your hit points.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so you still have a good chunk of hit points, so you shouldn't be too scared. All right.
Could use a little help here, Race. Just saying.
The
you,
second one, which was bashed by Koslow, is going to turn and attack Koslow. Beard.
Oh, that's okay. You go for it, buddy.
Okay, so a 14 on the first attack. A
Nope.
miss. His glaive, however, strikes true with a 23.
Oh,
So slashing damage and a
Is that-
failed con save. Oof.
Is that how you reacted, Jason? You were like, oh.
Oh.
ouch.
Wonderful.
I have many owls.
All right, so our thing today is we don't roll higher than 10, folks. That's what we're going to do.
Cool. That's
Ever.
it.
On our advantage die, we'll always roll really well, though.
So yeah, I got the 6 slashing damage. Now you got to roll the d10 there.
That is going to happen at the start of your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right, so Lulu's turn. She gingerly places the toddler on a much more stable... Actually, she just places him on her back. And she begins to sort of like rock him up and down and try to calm him down, you know, singing a little song to him. Always keeping her eye on these devils. Then it goes to Race. Your turn, my friend.
Oh boy, we're in the thick of it. See, the issue is I need to touch you for lesser restoration. If I run up, they're gonna attack me, correct? So, I want you to not die though. That's like a big deal for me. You being alive.
If
kind of a thing about me.
I actually end up hitting them, they won't be able to attack you without disadvantage.
Oh, okay, so I gotta trust that you can hit them one time. That's it.
Pretty much.
All right, fuck it. I'm going to skedaddle back to my boy and just gonna mosey on down the road for it. Sorry, you know my computer. We doing our best.
The bravery of
Get
the
your
bravery
ass over here, boy.
the bravery of Race. There he is. Thank God.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right, and then I say, man, you can't die out here, motherfucker suck. and I touch his body gently but caringly. And then, what is it? Sorry, I got a lot of things going on with my dumbass. I just removed poison. That's all it does. I don't have to roll for it, apparently.
Yeah, so it's lesser restoration, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Lesser restoration. Sorry.
Let's see if that gets rid of anything else from him, because he also has that wound.
Yeah, it should get rid of everything.
Okay. Oh, I thought you only got one. It says you can touch a creature and end either one disease or one condition afflicting it.
Okay.
And
How many afflictions do I have currently?
You would definitely have 2 afflictions.
Okay.
so, which one's more damaging to you right now?
Oh, it has to be either blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Okay, so it cannot get rid of the infernal wound, but it can get rid of your poison. So, yep, he cures your poison, so now you can be healed as normal, and you no longer have disadvantage on your attacks.
And for my bonus action, I'm just going to give him another note of destruction and pray to Zeus. Actually, no, I'm giving it to Cosmo. He hasn't got one yet. We got to spread the love.
All right, nice job, man. Glubjag, your turn.
All right. I'm going to step out here. 10, 15, 20. Let fly at the guy nearest me.
Okay. Well, this one has your mark in case you're...
Oh, let's do the other one then. Sorry.
He will have a +2 to his AC because of the cover, but yeah.
Oh, you okay? I didn't know that was something you did. All right. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay. There you go. No cover that for that guy.
Copy that.
I thought you said coffee that, and it made me really sad that I don't have coffee.
Copy that. Hey!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
No! Natural 20. Go ahead and roll another Hunter's Mark die, because you actually get that doubles on a crit as well. And
All right.
I think you can, as a bonus action, do extra damage too, right? Or did you have to do that before you made the attack?
No, I don't. I think I can do it after.
Let's take a look. It's one of your awesome ranger plane hunter things.
Right.
What is it?
What is going on? I think.
Horizon Walker. All right, so as a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. Until the end of this turn, your attacks against a creature ignore its damage resistance, and the next time you hit on this turn, it takes an additional 1d6 force. So yeah, you do have to do that before you make your attack.
Very good. Okay. Well, why don't I do it on this attack then?
Okay. So that was a total of... Oh my god, are you serious?
Fuck yes.
Yes.
Dice revenge is sweet.
Holy crap. 2 crits in a row?
Yes.
Kill that piece of shit.
Shit.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
All right, and this time you deal you deal extra damage. So that is what, 11, 20, 28 damage? Wow. All right, so Glubjag just comes bursting from out of this building, and apparently you just sort of slide across the ground, some sweet-ass like Legolas move, and you just let loose these 2 arrows that just hit this devil in both of its balls, one in each testicle, rupturing them instantly.
Don't.
I was like, what is that sound? It's an adorable kitty. Okay.
Don't put the hunter's mark on me.
Yeah. Oh, I got to get rid of your poison. That's right.
It's actually 43 points of damage. Total.
Yeah, total. Yeah. But I had already done the however much was in the first attack. But yeah, you would have almost killed that guy at full health with those 2 attacks. That is just nuts.
Sheesh.
All right, well, you don't have a bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark, but you can do that next turn. Koslo, your turn.
All right, I am going since it looks like Bobby and I are the ones with the horrible wounds on us.
Oh yeah, you have to take a D10 of damage.
I have to take it right now.
Yeah, at the beginning of your turn, you take D10 damage, so only 2 points of damage.
Okay. How bad is Bobby looking? How rough is he looking, hit point wise? Do you think?
I'm okay.
You're okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I know that wound does not cause disadvantage, so
Correct.
I'm not terribly worried about that. But I want to do something here, and I've got my shillelagh already, so I'm going to jump right over here, and I'm going to shillelagh.
Okay, that is a hit, actually.
Oh wow.
All right, and then a roundhouse kick to the chops.
Oh yeah.
Try it anyway.
Don't forget your mark.
He doesn't have Hunter's Mark on him.
No, you've got death.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, but it's going to end up hitting all of us. I'm not going to use it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right. That would do more damage to you guys than to the enemy.
So okay, so that's 14 plus my Dex bonus because I don't have it set up in the unarmed strike thing yet.
Gotcha.
So that's a 17 to hit,
That is definitely a hit.
and it'll be a 1d4 plus 3.
Okay, 2 points plus 3, so 5. Now, you don't have magical unarmed attacks, correct?
Not yet.
Okay, so he only takes half damage because he's resistant. So
Sure.
that is was 5, so it goes down to 2. But every little bit
All right.
counts.
It does.
Okay, anything else with your turn?
That's it.
Groovy. Bobby, you take a D10 of damage as the wound spreads.
A D-ton of damage or a D10 of damage?
It was a D-ton because you got 8 points of
Yeah,
damage.
it was a D-ton, you bastard. Okay. It's time for this bitch to pay for real this time. We're not messing around anymore. This is gonna
Serious
happen.
business.
It's gonna happen for me. I have a good feeling about this.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
Yes.
Okay, that was pretty good. I have to admit. Oof. All right.
Enjoy that thunder damage as I do it again, you stupid little slag.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck you,
snap.
Double
bitch.
the
Damn.
Double the
love to
fun.
see it.
All right.
That's what you get for infecting my underarm with that stench.
You slam him twice with your thunder wrench, sending him reeling. But he is still clinging to life.
Bring it
For
on.
that.
I'll take care of her.
I chuckle at your misfortune.
All right. Anything with your bonus action?
Can I still give myself bonus hit points
Yes.
with infernal wounds?
I
Okay,
agreed to
great.
let that keep occurring until Tasha's
Until that
actually
book
out.
comes out officially.
Yeah. All right. Commoner, of course, she seems a little bit more hopeful now that the devils are appearing to be losing. Speaking of the devils appearing to be losing, the devil that you have been wailing on looks at its 2 dead friends. And you guys may recall that when devils or demons or just kind of outsiders in general, when they have been sort of summoned into the material plane and they die, they don't actually really die. They reform back on their home plane. But you guys are on their home plane. And
Ooh.
you see the corpses of these 2 devils laying next to you. They haven't disappeared.
Yeah.
And so this devil, looking at his dead companions, he lowers his glaive, drops it down, and actually says, "I surrender! I surrender!" in Infernal.
He's surrendering.
If you do not kill me, I will provide you with valuable information.
He says he can provide information if we spare him.
It's Lulu's turn. We're still doing an initiative just because we haven't confirmed that we're out of combat yet. But Lulu says, "Oh hell no! You are a spawn of devils. You are all that is evil in the universe. You're the antithesis of anything good. Y'all would be fools to listen to him and make a deal with the devil." And she walks over towards you. Race, your turn.
I look at her and say, I didn't know you had that much feistiness in you. I love to see it. Look, we're probably going to end up peeing in his mouth. You'll find out about that shortly. But first, what do I have? I can do intimidation, right, with persuasion. I just want to really get all the information and then, do what we're going to do to him. I look at this motherfucker and I says, if you want to live, you better give us the most valuable, crispiest piece of information. Where is Elturel, a.k.a. Daddy Warbucks? We want his house. Where is he in the city? And I'll slap him.
Make an intimidate check.
All right. Come on, intimidation. Spook this bastard.
Ooh, damn.
Wow.
All
Very
right.
intimidating.
So you feel like you did a really good job of intimidating him. We will see, because we're still in combat. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
I'm gonna heal, I guess. He's pretty much dead, right?
Yeah, he looks really beat up.
Yeah. I'm gonna back up just in case shit gets spooky. Can I move or no?
You can, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna moonwalk my black ass here, and then I'm just gonna drink a potion.
You notice that he could have attacked you, but he did not.
A gentleman. Okay, I'm back here.
Has he been speaking in common or infernal?
He has been speaking in Infernal, but he seems to have understood what Race said.
Got it.
So
Just a lot of loud shouting.
maybe Race just picked up on what he was saying.
Well, Glovejack was yelling it out, so that's why I heard what he said. That's the reason I replied back.
Does he actually? Oh, you know what, guys? He actually used telepathy. That's what's going on. He doesn't speak common. He only speaks Infernal, but he has telepathy and was able to, communicate his feelings regardless of language barrier. So that's what happened.
We don't all have babble fishes.
No. Glubjack, do you want to do anything?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna sit here on the edge of this roof, and I'm gonna pull my bow on him and say, in Infernal, you better have damn good information.
All right. Koslow?
All right, I have this oozing wound that I have to take damage for right now. So go ahead and give me that.
Thanks for reminding me. 7
My
height.
God.
Yeah.
All right. And then I am going to do something to heal that up. So all I have to do is do a medicine check, DC 12. That should be no problem for me because I'm awesome.
Yeah, you're awesome.
You just got it. All right. So you patch yourself up, which removes that wound.
And then since that was my action, I am going to fall back to here.
Okay. Bobby, you take damage as well, buddy. Oh, shit.
God damn it. How do I heal this thing?
Yeah.
What?
You can do a medicine check or magically heal yourself. Medicine check requires...
Oh, like a
DC
potion?
12. That would do it.
Okay, hold on. Let me calculate hit point lossage. And then I'm going to take a potion.
Okay.
What do I roll for that?
2d4 plus 2.
4, right?
2d4 plus 2. Roll.
Give him a 10.
You could.
Okay, here we go. Let's go.
All right.
6.
That's the good news.
All right, and I fixed myself. No more oozy blood, right?
Yep, you're good.
Oh,
Okay.
All right, so now we're going to be out of combat because you guys have all essentially chosen to let him at least speak. So I'm going to remove everybody from initiative. Bam. Okay.
Speaking of potions, before he speaks, we are all to take a potion right now from Chris Fail.
Oh, Chris Fail!
Chris, I don't
Right
see a
on, my
message
dude.
here, but if you've got one, just tell me what it is.
Thank you so much, my friend.
Yeah, quaff that crunk. That's right. We're gonna pour
love,
ourselves
my
up
dude.
some booze.
Let me go ahead and. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go get a shot glass. Oh,
Chris says you fail your drinking saving throw. Drink all that's got 'em. All right,
Thanks a lot, Chris Fail.
that's a saving throw that I'm happy to roll a 1 on. Oh my God, is Dion being attacked?
No, I hear him singing.
Take a perception check on Dion.
Are we gonna do it? Did you guys already do it?
You already did.
Yeah.
Chris,
I'm gonna do it. Cheers, Chris.
Cheers,
Thank
Chris.
you, Chris.
Yes, libations.
So I've not been frozen up since I froze that first time, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Not
Oh, what
for-
is it? What is this over here? What the shit is that? Oh, there it's gone.
that's me. I haven't been able to get my, character to stay on the Roll20 screen. Like, it keeps moving off.
Oh.
And so like I have to click on that again every time I want to access it. How do I delete that thing that I just put on?
I don't know.
That's weird.
Our roving men's room approaches.
God damn it! Delete that. My immersion.
It's not working. I can't.
Brad's cursed the map.
What have you done, Brad? What have you done?
Here, let me Control Z.
I can delete it. I can delete it.
All
Yes,
right, good.
delete it.
What is this supposed to be again?
It's just the meeple for my character, but I can't. My character is popping out into a different screen. How do I stop that from happening?
That's so weird. I've never heard of that before. Popping out into a different screen. So like when you double click on your token, it pops out to a different screen?
Oh, you know what? I was adding it directly from assets. So let me check that.
Yeah, check your assets.
Yeah, it still pops out.
What exactly are you trying to accomplish with this?
I want to be able to have my character screen where on the map and stay there, so that I can look at it and minimize it and stuff.
Okay, so if you hold down Shift and double click on your token,
Yep.
does that bring up your character sheet?
Yeah, in a pop out.
In a pop out. If you double click on the white space next to your name, like at the very top, what happens then?
On the sheet or on my?
On the sheet.
Let's see. Yeah, it just goes full screen or half screen in a pop out window.
You probably, if you close it and reopen it, it should come back like normal.
Yeah, maybe just reload it. Yeah, quit out. I rolled 20.
No, I've tried it like 8 times.
Oh shit,
Oh God.
that's bizarre.
You'd probably have to like restart everything.
App20.net. Editor pop out.
So it pops it out in a brand new like Chrome window.
Yes.
That's so strange.
Great White says, "Are you guys planning on continuing rated RPG after this module? I'd love to see you all play Rime of the Frost Maiden with this party. I can't wait to get it for Xmas. Snowy Owlbears. Ooh, is it in the snow?
Yeah.
We should definitely play that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I'm super down, man. Now that I'm starting to not be terrible, I love this, man.
Good. Yeah, I mean, sure. I'm sure we'll want to keep playing, man. We got a
Especially if
long
we don't
way
have
to go, though.
start new characters.
We're
we'll
on
be
chapter 2 of this.
Talk to us in a year.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn.
This is chapter 2.
Out of 30.
Oh man. All right. Well.
All right, so we interrogate the devil.
Yes. So first of all, this devil introduces himself. He says, "I am Thun. What is your name?" "Flamekin." Says that to you, Debabi.
I don't tell my name to stranger devils.
"That's wise. The name I have given you is not my true name either."
Well,
Smart.
then why did I
Well,
write it down?
in that case, let me tell you my name. It's Martin.
"Well, Martin, I have much information, and I thank you for sparing my life. What would you like to know?"
Well, let's start with we're looking for someone. His
A
name
man by the name
is
of Elturel.
Alder Ravengard, or Ravengard, depending on where you're from.
Dorado, have you seen him?
So the woman comes forward and she stays behind Lulu, but she shouts when she hears you say Alder Ravengard. She comes forward and says, "Alder Ravengard, he may be in the oh crap, what is it called? The High Hall. That's where I'm headed. The High Hall."
Why were these devils chasing you
After the stream too.
and laughing and giggling?
The devil says, "Well, we were intending to capture these mortals and sell them into slavery."
Is that kind of what you guys are up to? Bringing this city down here so you could make everybody slaves and stuff?
"Well, we are intending to get what we could out of this place. You see, there is a battle currently unfolding beneath your feet, 500 feet down. Demons are attacking from the river Styx. Their attacks intensified when the city appeared in the sky. I'm assuming the city was brought here by Zariel, our liege lord and ruler of Avernus."
Oh, the Blood War, huh?
"Indeed. In fact, this blood war and this recent demon infestation is the only reason this place hasn't been fully subjugated yet by us."
Interesting.
Oh damn.
He
Is
also,
there a Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say that he mentions that he was planning on selling them into slavery at the what is it called? The Wandering Emporium, which some of you guys might remember Lulu mentioning.
Oh shit, what's his name? If a man named Mahadi, do you know where his location happens to be?
I have not heard that name, Mahadi.
Something like it, like Mojave and Mojave.
I've heard many names like Mahadi. like Rahadi, Bahadi, Lahaki, Marashi.
All right, stop.
What are you planning to do? If we let you go, are you going to continue to try to put humans into slavery, pal? Let's just get down to brass tacks. We don't usually let demons live, so why should we let you live? Information's cool.
Because you
By
have
the way,
agreed
if
to do this.
If necessary, I'm acting as an intermediary language-wise.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
He's capable of telepathically communicating, but for those of you who speak in common, you would require someone to translate to him. So yeah, you're useful in that sense. But the devil says, "You have agreed to spare my life in exchange for this information, and I have provided much valuable information that you did not know. So, if you were to break your word, that would make you liars."
All right, well, I'd like to
That's
make
good.
another pact with you.
Yes.
We will not dismember you, but keep you alive if you swear to not tell anyone that we're here and to not work to harm us in the future.
I will personally not inform anyone of your presence here, and I will personally not work towards your harm. If you
It is
let
a
me
deal.
go.
It is a deal. For me, anyway. I'm not speaking for everyone else.
Lulu says, "You can't ever trust the devil. What he said there might be a loophole. You can never trust him. You should just destroy him." And the devil turns to the hollyphant and says, "Shut your mouth, little one."
Oh man, nobody tells our little elephant to shut up.
Yeah, that might have been a mistake there, bro.
That was a mistake.
Oslo, you're kind of the moral center of the group. How do you feel?
Well, you know what? He has a point. If we kill him now, it makes us liars, and I don't know how that works down here. Could be very bad for us. So,
Oh my god, did he freeze?
So mulligan then?
That's what happens when you lie in hell.
He froze.
Luke,
He's put out.
Luke,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is he was going to put these children into slavery. He's not a good person.
No, I understand,
Unless
but-
we are going to.
There might be something to what he's saying. We're in hell, and if we break our bond here, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, something might hunt us
There are a
down.
lot of.
I mean, I don't know if we should.
The demons? We were already going to get hunted.
Yeah, I don't think the demons are going to be our friends at any point just because we let one of them go.
Just remember, there's a big difference between demons and devils.
Yeah,
These guys
that's a
are devils.
Oh, right, these are devils. What's the difference?
Demons. Demons are not from here. They're from the abyss. They are chaotic evil. They're creatures that just want destruction and chaos.
And devils are lawful.
Devils are lawful, yeah. They want power. They make deals and bargains. They trade souls for things, So they are very, very different in their methods.
If we make it clear that we'll stick to deals, it might be a positive thing for us. Are there any loopholes in the deals you've made with us? Answer, and we won't pee in your mouth.
If you are not clever enough to find any loopholes that may be in any agreements that you make, then you made a mistake coming down here.
Well,
I mean, we're clever enough, but we just
that was
wanted
rude.
to see if you were clever or not.
Strong enough to kick your monkey ass.
Yep.
You know, he said he wouldn't personally harm us. That doesn't mean he's not going to get other people harmed.
Yeah.
But you have to do
Can
it
we just
by
cut off his legs or something and leave him?
We could restrain him a little bit and tie him to some stuff, and then we're not responsible for him
I got
anymore.
it. Hey, yo, devil douchebag. How about this? If you want to stay alive, we had an agreement, but you're a devil. I can't really trust this. You will come with us as our guide. The moment that we don't need you, we will let you free. That work for everybody? He can help us fight. He's strong and shit.
I have already agreed that I would not harm you, and you would let me go, and that I would not tell anyone of your presence here. I do not need to make any further deals with you. He begins to walk away.
I step forward. I see that you have just walked 5 feet. That is defined as going. No one has harmed you, and you have gone, and you have the bargain. And so I am going to hit you with my shillelagh now.
Wait, what?
Cold as ice.
Man, well, you somehow miss. He deflects the blow at the last second. He says, the deal was that you would let me go, and I promised I would not harm you.
Yeah, but I just figured it out. You're gonna go and you're gonna tell 20 devils, hey, you should go over there by that fountain, because there's something cool over there, and then they're gonna kill us.
Part of the bargain was that I would not let anyone know of your presence.
And you
Yeah,
did
but
it.
it's not. Just saying go over there by that fountain. And you said you wouldn't personally harm us. You're an idiot.
So
I shoot.
you caught the loophole that he could just tell a random group of devils to just hang out over by that fountain, and they would probably attack you. All right,
I shoot it.
you shoot. Okay, make your attack. Wow, that's also a miss. All right, yeah, I guess he's gonna make a run for it.
Can we get in oh, well, we get it. Yeah, well, at least Jason gets attack of opportunity.
He's gonna disengage.
Ah,
All right, you guys can try and take him down again. I don't think he's gonna make it. I mean, he's on
Do
foot.
we need initiation roll or?
Initiative roll? Actually, you know what?
Sorry, yeah.
As he begins to run, the earth beneath all of your feet begins to quake. It feels like a straight up earthquake. But those of you with good perception and insight actually can tell. You're kind of looking up around you, and you notice that those spikes that the city is chained to are actually vibrating and lower down just slightly, which is probably a matter of like 10 or 15 feet. But that violent lowering of the spikes shifts the whole city, and it feels like an earthquake. I'm going to need everyone to make saving throws. Dexterity.
Or?
Yes, dexterity.
I'm on good foot.
Okay. So everyone passes except for Brad.
And I'm on.
Yeah, you were probably in the process of moving towards the bearded devil to get another shot off, and you sort of ducked underneath a section of building right when this quake occurred. You end up falling prone, and additionally, some debris begins to sort of fall on top of you from this building. So I need you to make another dexterity saving throw, please.
yeah. No.
There you go.
So this one was DC 15. So you end up taking a little bit of damage from the falling debris. 9 points of damage. And you're knocked prone and sort of covered by this debris. Make an insight check, Coslow.
Insight into what?
Big brain. Big brain.
You can't help but wonder if this is related in any way to the fact that you just broke a deal that you made with this devil.
Yeah.
Oh.
I knew it. I knew I was right. But you know what? I found a loophole myself, and now it doesn't work. So I don't know anything. We let it go. He went 5 feet. That is going. It's the act of going, and he didn't tell anyone. And then I decided to finish. It was a new deal. It was a new day.
Fair
We
enough.
haven't broken any promises because we didn't kill him. We haven't killed him yet.
Well, just because Koslow thinks that doesn't mean that he's actually correct. He did only roll a 14, but the thought crosses your mind.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, the Bearded Devil is getting away, but you can go ahead and take him down now if you wish.
All right.
I'm
I'm
sorry,
going
20
to move 5, 10,
5?
there. And then I'm going to try to whack him again.
Okay. Oh, ooh, damn, a natural 1. Oh, snap.
The universe is saying we shouldn't do this.
Oh, man. All right,
It's
so
too late now. We did it.
as you move forward and swing your staff, your grip suddenly, there's just sweat covering your hands. Maybe it's because this place is really hot, much hotter than normal, but your staff literally flies out of your hand and clatters to the ground. I'm going to roll a d4 this many squares away. 1 square away. And right over here in this square is where your staff lands. Again, this is because of the place that you're in. I don't normally do like critical fumbles on natural 1s, but this place seems like it is very much trying to make you guys fail. So after that, Dababi, are you doing anything, or Race?
Yeah.
I want to just heal myself because I'm at 13 hit points. I'm just gonna do the potion.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to move over and finish him.
Okay. Yeah, finish him.
Wait, now that we've gotten into this.
Give him a thunder reach around.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Reach right around
good.
and thunder
That
his
was good.
balls.
A wrench around.
Wrench around.
Holy
Damn it.
crap! Are you serious?
Guys,
Wow.
Oh my god. All right, Dababi, you trip and fall prone as you horribly whiff this attack. So now you're prone. You can go and make your next attack, but you are disadvantaged, and you already used your movement, so you can't stand up.
All right, I'm gonna attack his feet.
give him the business.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck your feet up.
All right. Despite the disadvantage, you connect and you explode his feet out from under him, killing him.
Oh.
Yeah,
Deal's
happens to the best of
done.
us.
Well,
All right, I'm gonna do the potion roll.
Okay.
6, that's fine.
Oh, you had 2 to that, so it's
Plus
actually
2,
8.
8.
Yeah.
Done.
All right. So you guys have rescued a nice young lady and her 2 toddlers. She introduces herself as Harkina Hunt. And her 2 boys are named... oh, weird. I don't think... Is it saying their names?
Can anybody
Let's just
heal me?
make up names. What should their names be, guys?
I got you.
Let's let the audience decide. Let you guys throw out names for the kids.
Yeah. That's
I'm
hilarious.
gonna walk over and do a. I'm gonna just give you a potion. I want to save all my spell slots as long as I can. So
I've
I'll
got
just give
some.
you one
I've
of
got
my
a couple potions too. I mean, I can use them if I have to.
I got healing word. I'm assuming that's stronger than a potion, probably, right? Let's see.
Bill and Ted.
Bill and Ted. All right.
I like
That's pretty good.
All right, we're gonna go with Bill and Ted. It did
I
have
like
their
that.
names. I just missed it, but I like Bill
Chris
and Ted.
said
better.
Chad and Thad. Plastic says Lemmy and Children. Bill and Ted, though, that's funny. Let's do it.
So these are my twins, Bill and Ted.
excellent.
Adventure.
Thank you for saving us. She explains that she and her family were in Elturel when the city was dragged into hell, and since then, many more people have died. A lot of them died just as the transition was happening. A lot of buildings fell apart. You know, people fell off of the city or like down through one of those chasms that you guys found. And And people went crazy too. There have been people going around murdering each other, just trying to scrape by. The place has been infested with devils and demons, as well as other creatures. Undead, she has heard, stalk the streets of this city. However, it is worse here on this side of the city, the east section of the city. And she and her family had actually had the luck to have essentially what would be like an underground sort of like safe house, like bunker type thing, like, you know, like an apocalypse survival bunker with like a whole bunch of water and food that lasted them for several weeks. But they have been running out, and this is the whole reason why she actually was even up on street level, is she has gotten so desperate for food and water for her and her sons that she braved going out onto the city streets to look for food. But she has heard that survivors on this side, the east side, have tried to make it over to the west side, which is where the High Hall is, which is the great castle that used to be home to Elturel's leaders. And she's thinking that maybe that's where she could find safety. And maybe that's where Older Ravengard is, as well as High Overseer Thavius Krieg.
No, Thavius Krieg is dead.
Bad news.
What?
Yeah. Well, he was murdered because he was evil. That's the reason for this whole thing. And then she peed in his mouth.
In private.
Yeah.
Behind closed doors, but we knew. We could hear it.
Like a lady.
Oh dear. Have you gone mad? She says
I
with
don't know. Why? What have you heard?
High Overseer Thavius Krieg is the leader of this city. He is the ruler of the holy kingdom of Elturgard. He is a paragon of goodness and justice.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Have you seen him? Because I saw him trying to get out of that dungeon, and then he got killed and peed on and peed in.
What?
And so we know we have the secret. Show her the plates, the secret plates that he had in a puzzle box. I know this all does sound crazy, but it is true.
She looks at the plates and she's like, I can't read this.
Well,
Think about it. So you know the creed he had everyone loyal to.
Yeah. Yes, of course. The Creed Resolute.
That was actually to bind you to hell. He had a deal with Azariel. That's why your city's down here. Do you ever think about why it's down here? It's because of him.
Oh, okay. All right. Next, you're going to tell me that him and Older Ravengard torture little kids and distill their brain juices into a drink that they drink for eternal youth, or whatever the crazy conspiracy theorists are saying.
Do you have a Comet Pizzeria here?
But she eventually, after you guys explain to her the story, where you guys are from, what you're doing here, and all that, she really can't help but sort of like accept that what you're saying may be true. Considering what she has seen so far, it might not actually be the craziest thing she's seen and heard in the past few weeks. It also helps that Lulu is there and agrees with you. And she is clearly a very adorable, lovely, animated fucking stuffed animal. So, like, you're going to trust anything one of those says to you. But do you guys agree to go with her to the High Hall?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
The smartest route.
Okay.
We'll hide those devil bodies.
But first,
Hide them under some rubble, and do our thing, of course.
Would this be your time for a brief break?
Yeah.
Yes, a brief urination break.
That is a great idea. We'll all take a break.
Jason, you've been frozen on
yeah,
Discord
right
for a
on
while.
time.
Oh, you're not frozen for me, Jason. Amazingly.
Oh,
No,
really?
he's not frozen for me either.
Yeah.
Well, they.
Yeah, he's moving.
Yeah, it's so weird. I'm gonna have to have a really stern talking to with Comcast because I'm getting like apparently like drop frames and shit. And
Yeah, man. I've been seeing the stream like freeze up every now and then.
yeah,
So it must be your internet.
it's got to be. Actually, I noticed that my upload speed is just much worse than it was before.
Yeah.
After the upgrade, sheesh.
After I upgraded, yeah. Well, the only upgrade that I got was supposedly I don't have a data cap anymore. That was so my
Also, they're throttling you now. That's how they did it.
maybe my wireless router stopped working, and I was like, shit, I need to buy a new wireless router. And then just so happened that I had gotten an email from Comcast saying, if you upgrade to XFi for only $30 a month or $25 a month or whatever, you will remove your data cap and we'll give you this new, like, brand new XFi wireless router, which is the best way to get Comcast wireless in your house. And I was like, this is great. That sounds like those are two things that I want. I want better wireless in my house, and I want no fucking data cap. And so I upgraded it. They sent me the wireless router, plugged it in, got everything set up. The router sucks. My upstairs computer barely gets any connection wirelessly. So it was worse than my old one, of course, until my old one just stopped working. But the wireless sucks, and now I'm having problems uploading shit. And yeah, some hot bullshit, right?
Yeah, they must have screwed something up. You'll have to have them come out and tinker with it, probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Like, sooner the better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll call them as soon as we're done with this. Never trust the routers that come from ISPs. They're always trash. So,
yeah, it's pretty much true.
Well, I actually looked at reviews of this, and the reviews that I saw weren't bad. They were saying that it's not the best wireless router that you can get, but it is not bad because it's supposedly it's specifically made to work with Comcast's internet. You know what I mean? So, sounds like Comcast is a dick. Yes, Elderground, definitely.
If you guys got any questions for our DM, shoot them now while we take this break, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick.
Yeah, I'll be here for a little bit. And then I'm going to have to piss. Oh, great. Wait, Spark has some questions for Brad. Well, got to remember to let him know once he gets back. How have you been, Dion?
Man, been just taking it easy, got real into the music. I'm so happy it's out and that people don't hate it, because, you know, whenever you put your art out there, it makes you insecure like the day of release.
Yeah.
Yeah, been good vibes over here, man.
Awesome.
How about yourself, bro?
Yeah, I've been doing okay. Can't complain, really. I wish I had something as cool to
Internet
report.
notwithstanding, of course.
Yeah, that's the only problem I've really been having. But I'm looking forward to taking a
I've had
break.
issues with the internet too.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a big break coming up, like a mini vacation?
Yeah, I got a little mini vacation coming up around Thanksgiving. I'm gonna take some days off.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Thanksgiving Day food. Oh my gosh, my mom better be prepared. I'm taking home 4 bags.
Yeah. Brad, Great White Spark has some questions for you. Says, Sir Brad, 2 things. Would you like to talk about your collection behind you? And did you ever hurt yourself doing D&D Monster Man? I've been rewatching your vids, and you must have tinnitus or something from all that noise.
Good question. Yeah, so this is just my collection that I've gotten over the years. You can see it kind of down here. We have some of the more party games, such as Snake Oil and 5 Second Rule. All my Trivial Pursuits go way back. Those were some of the first games I ever got. And up here, you have some I would say maybe more kind of my social or my casual games on that shelf. Things like Mix It and categories, the classics. You get up there, it's more hardcore gaming, strategy, fantasy, that sort of thing. Over here, some more. For some reason, I have like 6 Scrabbles and like 4 Boggle games. Ascension's one of my favorite. 2 Pandemic Legacies that I haven't opened yet, which is weird. So, yeah. And then I actually have a whole bunch more games downstairs, which are mostly more of the classics, like the Game of Life and Monopoly and stuff like that. But and then I have about every 3.5 D&D book that was ever published. Yeah, D&D Monster Man was very strenuous. I would sometimes have a very sore voice afterwards. I don't remember any physical injuries, which is kind of amazing based off of what I did. But I would often be sweating and have sore muscles afterwards. It's hazards of the job, man.
Yeah, you had to suffer for your art, huh?
That's right.
Elderground's asking Dion, can he get a link, or can chat get a link
Oh yeah,
to your music?
just posted it in there for it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Little 6-song thing. Brandon and I will have before the next episode of this. We'll have a song for us, guys. Very trap centered, we said so.
Dude, nice. Oh, that was a nice little break. Let's see. What's next?
I haven't drank tequila in a while. Whew. Feeling toasty.
Okay. So, do you guys want to do any sort of rest? I know that you're hiding the bodies and pissing on them, of course.
Yes, and burying them in the rubble.
For sure. Take at least a short one to get the Bardics back, but...
Okay.
I want to ask the shield, Gargoth, I want to ask the shield, so when we broke our word to the devil, is that why everything kind of went weird for us?
Let's see.
Oh, I can ask him. Are you talking to my shield?
No, I want you to talk to your shield.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me ask him.
It says, I do not know for certain, but breaking a deal with the devil, especially in hell, certainly wouldn't be advised.
Why is that?
Because
Why is that?
this place is a plane of pure evil and law. The very fabric of this place is woven together with the concepts of law and evil.
Did they give you a mulligan?
That being said, it is a place much like the material realm, in that it has its own rules and its own quirks. And it is ruled by a being named Zariel. So her whims can change. And when they do, this place changes with it.
Okay. All right, well, as long as I'm not completely fucked, I guess it's okay.
The way I look at it is some of our rules still have to apply since this city was actually did not originate here. It originated in our world, so seems kind of unfair to apply the laws of hell to this place.
Well, it's in
It
hell
seems like
now.
bullshit. Well, it's in hell now, but it's not from hell. So like, there's got to be some leeway. Anyway, I'll argue that to Azrael or whatever her name is.
It's got diplomatic immunity.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of exceptions.
Yeah, well, gravity still seems to work.
Pocketing an orange. That's punishment for that.
Pickpocketing an orange. Is that what you said?
Execution.
Yep. Chop off your balls and turn them into oranges, and then you have to eat them. But yeah, are you guys gonna do a short rest, or are you gonna trudge along?
Short rest. Short rest.
Short rest.
How many hit points do I get back?
All right, so you guys make your way into a sort of stable-looking building, perhaps going underground into a cellar.
Yeah.
And you do you wish to use any spells or any sort of like, I know you got Leoman's tiny hut now and rope trick, or are you just gonna, take a rest essentially in the open?
Just doing a short rest, right?
Yeah, short rest. I think we can do it in the open, probably.
Yeah, short rest.
Okay.
Just keep those babies quiet. Bill and Ted. How many? What do we roll to get for hit dice to get back?
Hit dice.
Yeah, hit dice.
Yeah, hit dice. On your character sheet, there is a section for hit dice, so just click them one at a time.
Okay.
There we go.
It's like
Ooh.
right beneath your hit points and temporary hit points.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I see it.
All right.
Okay. So you spend
And then
one
you
of
have
your hit
to-
dice, you get 5 hit points back, Aaron. But you
then
can
you just
spend.
use those arrows to get rid of one.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that it doesn't
I'll take
automatically get rid of them.
Yeah.
All right, I'm almost back up to full. Not quite.
You can spend more hit dice if you want. You just have a max of 5 that you can spend total today.
Oh, in a
Takes a
day? Okay. Yeah, I'll do one more then.
I think you only get them back like half of them for a long rest or something.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Bam.
Up to half of your level number of hit dice, rounded up.
Yeah.
So you could get 2 back after a long rest.
Okay, I'm all healed.
All right. So luckily, you guys, while you were resting, nothing happens to stumble across your hiding spot. And after an hour, you begin on your journey anew. I'm going to move you guys all back to the City of Elturel map to sort of let you guys make some decisions here. So you are right here. Or at least that's where you arrived. You ended up moving over in a random direction. Let's just roll a d8 to see which direction you ended up moving. Okay. So you ended up moving over in this direction here. And that's where you encountered the Hunt family and these devils. And she tells you that you are in the east section, you need to go west. So why don't you tell me where you guys are going to go? You can use the pinging thing in order to sort of... Or if you can draw on the map, actually, if you guys know how to do that, you can draw like a path that you want to take.
Well, I only
Oh.
see one bridge.
Yeah, and then where's the... I see the castle. So, yeah, I guess we should go...
Take the small streets, maybe.
Yeah, like that left... Here, I'll draw like what I think we should do. Well, I just had an idea where we could go, like after the bridge. So I was kind of thinking like down this way, down here, and then over to there, something like that.
Okay. But you guys currently are over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that big open area?
Do you ask
Yeah, we asked the two kids,
Harkina
Bill and Ted.
and Bill and Ted?
Yeah. What do the two kids say when I ask them?
They say that used to be a essentially like a what is it called? Like a stadium.
Wait, they're babies, aren't they? They said essentially.
So the toddlers aren't saying anything, Aaron.
No, I wanted the toddler reaction though
Okay.
to me asking them a question. Thank you. That's nice.
Harkina says that used to be a stadium. It was destroyed by a meteor.
Oh wow, that's fun.
Yeah. Very fun. Jason
right.
is muted.
Why would he do that?
He muted himself.
Wow, he must have been enraged or something.
I said, Kozlo says, what I just drew on the map, I advise we not do that.
Oh,
And Jason muted himself because he was eating.
makes sense.
That's why.
Didn't want that sound to hurt people.
All right. So you guys make your way towards, it looks like the bridge that is closest to you, the southernmost bridge. I'm gonna roll d20 here for no reason whatsoever. Okay. And then I'll roll a d10 for no reason whatsoever. Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right. So as you guys are making your way towards the bridge, another quake rocks the city.
I didn't do it.
Oh god, what do we do this time?
Luckily, you are out in the middle of like a large street, so you're not close enough to any buildings to take any damage from it. But a nearby building, about a block away, a fairly large one, apparently was close to collapsing. And this is the straw that broke its back. The building collapses. And after the quake is over, you continue walking. And as you get closer to the ruins of the building, you begin to hear cries for help emerging from the rubble. What do you do?
Oh. Well, we better help.
We got to help him.
Okay. Well, you're basically, imagine yourselves, you're standing in a street and there's a collapsed building, timbers, logs, stone, just in a pile. Dust is still settling, and you just hear muffled cries for help. So how would you approach this situation?
Why are we rolling?
He did it. He did 6 just to do one more than me. Look, guys, we got to help them. The people that are screaming inside the building. Thank you very much, Glubjag. That will help a lot.
Can we make sure? Let's make sure the lady is safe here with her kids. Go hide somewhere quick. We're gonna try to help. See if we can do any good here.
Oh, we're gonna kill these folks.
Okay. Lulu sort of like ushers the children and the woman to a safe spot.
Yeah, Lulu can babysit.
Yeah, behind an overturned wagon.
She can be like one of the various characters in Mandalorian who babysits Baby Yoda.
Yes. What the hell, guys? What are you doing? Are you just rolling dice on the ground amidst these muffled cries for help?
We're making decisions that we don't want you to know about.
Yeah,
Oh.
these are all legitimate roles.
I
I'd start lifting rubble.
Okay. Sure.
I'm not very strong, so I just cheer you on.
Okay. Are you gonna give him inspiration dice or just more oral support?
Oh, actually, yeah. I'm gonna inspire you to lift stuff, man. Heck yeah. Which one of these notes would do anything that would help you? I guess Note of Destruction would like break debris. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. You got a Note of Destruction just cause. Unless you still got your last one.
Well, yeah, I just did it.
Unless the short rest takes it away.
Yeah, those only last 10 minutes, so it would be gone.
Oh, never mind. Surprise, motherfucker! Superpowers.
What other notes do you have? I know you have the Note of Destruction, but you gotta have some
Yep,
other.
I have two others. I have Note of Protection, which does it gives you a added saving throw. And then I have Note of Ingenuity, which gives you a added ability check. I don't know if that one would help here.
That's what he's doing is an ability check. He's
Well then,
lifting stones.
Note of Ingenuity.
Okay. Note of
And I
Ingenuity.
also have a note of permission.
A note of what?
Permission.
No,
So
permit. You can go on the field trip. Got it. Okay.
All right.
So I add 1d8 to my ability check.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna look at what this note does. When you roll the Bardic Inspiration die to add to an ability check, you can expend the note to roll the Bardic Inspiration die again and choose which one to use. Nice.
Oh, never mind.
So you get advantage on this inspiration die when you use it on an ability check.
Bobby, are you going to help dig through the rubble?
Yes, I'm helping. I'm digging.
How strong are you?
I'm not.
Okay.
So
You
what
know,
am
I
I?
can pick up rocks.
You can pick up.
Trying to.
Wait, I have an idea. I smash debris with my wrench.
Okay, so that is not really going to be doing much help.
Thunder damage.
Yeah, that's not really going to be helpful. Smashing your way into these, this rubble isn't going to be helpful. You can get creative. Think of some other things that might be helpful that don't involve attacking things.
I am going. You know what? Guys. I got an idea.
Okay.
I'm going to turn into a spider. I'm going to crawl down into the rubble and see where the survivors are.
Okay. All right.
Brilliant.
I'm just removing rubble.
All right. So there you go. You got your This is an athletics check for moving rubble. So, are you proficient in athletics?
Yes, I am.
All right. So you actually added your. Well, we're going to go with your first roll, but you're proficient. So that's an 8. Do you want to use your Bardic Inspiration die on that?
Yes.
Okay.
Strongest.
Because then I can use the 21.
No, you don't get advantage, but you get to roll a d8. You get to roll a d8 twice and pick the highest.
All right.
Money, big money, big
Oh,
money.
wow.
Money, big money, big money.
So
Hey.
you got an 8. All right, so you get an 8 with the check and then an 8 with the inspiration, so that's a total of 16. That is a success. So you move aside some rubble. Koslo, you transform into a spider.
No,
right?
I changed my mind on that. I'm going to transform into a giant badger, which has a burrow speed of 10 feet.
Okay.
And it has a keen smell, so I can smell for the people.
Okay. All right. I'm going to count that as another success. So you start burrowing in and moving debris aside with your badger skills and sniffing out for the survivors. Anybody else want to attempt more checks? You guys got to do
I'm going
more
to
successes.
use my incredible intelligence to determine if there might be a way for me to find the survivors that doesn't involve moving debris.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna use my dexterity to jump around and see if there's like a way I could get in there since I'm little. That's like the only one that'll help me here.
Yep.
So
Basically,
dexterity.
So
looking around to see what the deal is and, if there may have been like a passage somewhere.
that is correct. That is one of the things you can do. You got it. You're basically using investigation to determine the best place to dig or support the structure so that it doesn't collapse And so you pass. That's 3 successes. Then we got you, Race. You wanted to use your acrobatics to sort of squeeze into a tight place. So go ahead and roll an acrobatics check. Well, you rolled
acrobatics.
you rolled a dex save. We'll count that because I think your acrobatics is basically that. That is a success.
Yeah.
You guys are getting very close, and you so far haven't made any mistakes, but you haven't quite gotten to them yet. Who wants to do another thing?
I'll do acrobatics this time again.
Sure.
Yeah, fuck it. Motherfucker!
Okay, so Race, kind of getting really excited. He thinks he's getting real close to them. He attempts to squeeze in between a log and a rock, and it shifts wrong, and it collapses a little bit of the work that you guys have done. That is 1 failure.
Oh, no.
Anyone else?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you.
What is the Bobby gonna? I'm going. I have just standard inspiration that I will give to the Bobby for his use to help ensure a good success.
Okay.
I'm just gonna continue my investigation if that makes sense.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll another investigation with advantage. All right. You chastise Race for his foolishness and say, if you had given me a second, I would have told you that if you tried to squeeze in there, it would collapse the tunnel, blah, blah, blah. And you sort of...
You'd given me a second, I would have told you that would be a good going there, blah, blah, blah.
Thank you. It's canon now, since you said that. You guys still need to do one. You got to get one more success, and you'll have rescued these folks.
I'll take out more rubble. More rubble.
All right, athletics.
More intelligence.
That is a success and another success.
Yes.
You guys finally, after working hard and sweating for about 30 minutes, you managed to uncover these three poor dwarves. Their beards all just covered in dust, and they're coughing and hacking, and they thank you profusely. Their names are Stroven Ironfist, Kartra Boulder Stern, and Velcora Ashenwell.
They're all male.
No, 2 of them are female.
So they all have beards.
But they do all have beards. Yes.
Okay, good.
Velcora thanks you profusely. She is dressed kind of in the robes of like a priest. And she says, "Thank you, sir. I am an acolyte of Moradin. Does anyone need any healing?"
Not at the moment. I don't think we do we?
I need 2 more hit points to be maxed out, so I'll take
there
it.
you go. Yeah, do it.
All right.
Wish you would have asked us an hour and a half ago.
She'll cast a Cure Wounds on you. Oh yeah, you get all your hit points back. Race, you're full.
Thank you kindly so much. It looks like you have a whole group here. What's going on? Are you retaking the city?
I wouldn't say that, but we are heading over to the castle, where there's a theory that it might be safer over there, if it's safe anywhere. What were you guys doing down here?
Well, we were just hiding out like everyone else. This place had long been a very sturdy place to defend, and then this last quake just crumbled it underneath our feet and above our heads.
You weren't making any deals with devils or anything, right? That you went back on?
Of course not. That would be foolish.
Oh yeah, that would be foolish. You're right. Never do that.
But
Well, we're getting to the bottom of whatever this is, so don't you worry. Got some whiskey I can take?
well, unfortunately, we drank all of our ale and whiskey within 6 hours of arriving here. But if you are planning on going to the High Hall, we would gladly come with you. But we must warn you, there's going to be a problem you'll run into. Across the bridge, there's only 2 bridges across to the other side, and both of them are guarded. by devils.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Well, you know, devils are easy to deal with. You just cut a good deal with them, and then they go away.
Hey, how many? How many and what kind?
At least a handful. I'm not sure. I've only seen them the one time a few weeks back. Have never ventured toward the bridge again. But maybe they're gone.
If they're still there, maybe you could provoke some sort of distraction while we run across as a return favor.
I think I'd rather take my chances hiding in a building than being a distraction for devils. Thank you very much.
Sorry, are you chaotic evil?
What? No, I just don't want to die.
No, I was talking to Debabi.
Oh.
How wide is this gap?
Oh, okay. So the gap between the city, it's huge. Hundreds of feet.
Okay.
Actually, you guys might have some knowledge of the city of Elturel. Before it was dragged into hell, there was a river that ran through it. But now that there's no river, there is instead a massive gap that just, if you were to fall in it, you'd plummet for like 500 feet and then land in an army of demons and devils and instantly die.
Yeah. I almost bought a potion of flying. Oh well.
I wonder if there's enough. How wide is the gap? Do we have any idea?
I just
Pretty
answered
long.
that question, actually.
They said hundreds of feet.
Hundreds of feet. Hundreds of feet.
Over 100
So-
feet.
Like over 100 feet. So if we had like a 50-foot rope,
It wouldn't be enough.
no, but you could swing
Off of what?
off of a building.
There aren't any buildings that are anywhere near 100 feet tall around
You want
there.
to Spider-Man this?
Slingshot. Slingshot.
What if I could make a series of hold on a
Trampoline.
second.
Well,
No.
Lulu says, I could fly across. I can fly very fast.
Can you carry us all?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. So don't even try to suggest it.
And you can't feather fall like sideways.
I don't think so, no.
I could have a oops, I didn't mean to roll that. I could do a series of rope trick extra dimensional space bubbles and we could swing in between them.
I think we're just gonna have to fight some devils, boys.
Oh, all right.
Well, I'm still a giant badger, so I'm not able to really participate in anything.
Not very talkative, no.
Maybe you could feather fall and I could gust of wind you across.
Oh, there you go. Feather fall and gust of wind. Hey, this would work.
Okay, who
what's
has
gonna
Featherfall?
I do.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, you just. What's gonna happen to the rest of us?
Well, we can all do it. Up to 5 people.
To 5 people. The dwarves
okay.
are gonna have to just stay put.
Well, the dwarves just want to hang out in a building anyway. We'll get them some booze. They'll be fine.
Yeah, so I guess we could like hovercraft it. Like, you can all get on my back and I'll just blast wind below us and like take us across.
Yep, that's
It'd be
a...
like a jet.
Like, Emery, as a DM, is this something that could actually physically work?
Well, I mean, maybe what you would do as an artificer, you're somebody who's, probably pretty familiar with engineering.
Yeah.
So why don't you make a knowledge check of nature, a nature check, knowledge nature. That covers physics, right?
Yeah, knowledge, nature.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure that wouldn't work. Yeah, but it might be worth trying in a controlled laboratory environment. But you wouldn't want to do a live test of this.
The lab that Bobby's going to build back at the house, inevitably.
Yeah, you could build something that would concentrate the air pressure.
But it does get you intrigued, and maybe one day when you infuse one of your items to give you flying, it'll be because of this conversation that you just had.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Very helpful. Inspiration?
Devils, boys.
I'll give inspiration to Brad because it was his idea. Wait, whose idea was it? Whose idea was the feather?
Mine.
It was both yours, wasn't it?
It was both of our ideas.
All right.
I already have it.
All right. You get inspiration, Aaron.
Yes.
You're so clever.
Almost clever.
I do think we should sneak up, though. I want to use my surprise attack.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
You
do
want
have
to be sneaky?
invisibility,
Oh, we could use a bean. That's a good idea, Great White.
That's not,
we'll
not
use
a
it
bad
if we
idea.
need it.
All right. Are we taking them on?
don't think
If
have
we
to.
must. Let's go see how many there are very stealthily.
All right.
Yeah, stealth world time.
We sneak there.
So I'm gonna have you guys all roll a stealth check. It's gonna be a group roll.
Is the dwarf coming with? The dwarves coming
The
with?
dwarves are all coming with.
Okay.
They're staying back.
Dion
pretty far.
rolled 21.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Do we all have to roll?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a group check.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey, nice, everybody.
That's got to be 3 positives there.
All right. Yeah, that looks like 3 successes. You guys make your way slowly through the city, trying to stay out of sight, and eventually you reach the bridge. All right. A rift in the earth divides Elturel into 2 sections. The riotous din of the battle taking place far below the city is louder here, echoing up and through the jagged open chasm. A bridge 20 feet wide and more than 100 feet long spans the chasm. Holy runes etched into the stonework of the bridge indicate that the structure has been consecrated in the name of Torm, god of courage and self-sacrifice.
Oh.
6 infernal creatures stand guard at the center of the bridge, scanning in all directions. So I'm going to move you guys over to a new map here.
6 of them.
What does Coslow know about something being consecrated and how that might be of benefit to me?
Are you proficient in religion?
No,
Are you
not proficient.
Are you proficient in arcana or history or religion?
No, and no.
Okay. You don't have any idea what that might mean. Anybody else proficient in any of those things?
Proficient.
No.
Wait.
How do I know that this has been consecrated in the name of Torm?
Well, it has the holy symbols of Torm, and possibly are even able to see that maybe you've been to churches of Torm or whatever, but you see the holy symbol and you know that this means that this bridge has been blessed by priests of Torm.
History or arcana?
Arcana,
religion.
history, or religion. Any one of those things.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Okay.
How's that? I know everything about this bridge.
All right. So
I mean, the
this,
symbols.
this is what you know. You know that. Sorry, I'm gonna adjust this a little bit so that the folks at home can see. Okay, there we go. You know that these runes can be activated to produce a radiant energy harmful to fiends and undead.
Okay, I tell Coslow immediately. Are you still a badger?
No, I changed back. There's no point in
Okay.
Badger.
Do I know how they might be activated?
So here's the thing. Activating them requires a knowledge of religion. And it requires that person to essentially touch the bridge and recite a prayer to Torm. And you guys have all heard various prayers to Torm. You're not sure exactly which one was used for this bridge that would activate it. But if you make a successful religion check while touching the bridge, that would represent you happening to recite the correct prayer to Torm to activate it.
Hey, Jason,
Yeah,
don't you have enhanced ability?
yeah, I do.
Can enhance the ability that the religion check uses?
Well, it could enhance my wisdom, but it would only give me advantage on the roll. I mean, I
Oh,
could
that's-
do it for somebody else too, but I am a monk of Torm.
What about the Ellie?
Religion is actually intelligence based.
Oh, right. So I could do that. Yeah, I do have
Don't use-
with intelligence saving throws, but
I will ask the our elephant companion if she knows anything.
Lulu.
Well, I don't really remember too much about almost anything.
All right.
I wonder
Okay.
if there's like a story reason for the fact that I have such terrible memory. But it was kind of cool that when we arrived here, I suddenly remembered something new. Maybe that'll keep happening the further we go.
All right.
All right. Wow, it's a fourth wall breaking elephant.
Eric, why don't you ask your shield?
Wait, what about the dwarves? What's their deal?
Eldergrown gave you guys a hint. You could potentially ask the dwarf, who is a priest of, or an acolyte of Moradin, but probably is trained in religion. Might have some ideas.
Dwarfs. I quietly say that. I don't actually say it loud.
They come into view and says, "Yes."
Can any of you activate that symbol on the bridge? I, with my incredible intelligence, have determined it would disrupt the devils.
All right. Well, the Moradin acolyte says, "Well, I'm not entirely confident in my ability, but I could certainly give it a try. I know some prayers to Torm."
And,
I
can't
pull
one of
the
us
old-
help?
You're the best
Can't-
we got.
One of us can help them, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
pull
yeah.
the holy symbol of Torm out of my cloak, and I say, I have recently become a monk, and I worship Torm. I don't know if that matters, but I'd like to give it a try.
Oh, well, I welcome your help. It's going to be dangerous going up to that bridge, so having somebody stand next to me and helping me out would be greatly appreciated.
All
How
right,
clo-
let's do it.
How close do you have to get?
You're the one who knows that you have to be touching the bridge.
Right. And where can you put the devils out on the board so we can see where?
Oh,
what
they
where
are. They are out.
I'm
Are
gonna
they?
do see invisibility. I'm gonna use see invisibility
Oh, they're
because I
there.
think that's about the time we need it. All right, okay.
So I'm going to zoom out for everyone to see, but the devils are out in the middle of the bridge here. Looks like there's 6 of them. 2 of them you recognize as being more bearded devils. The other 4, I don't know if you've encountered. Actually, yes, you have. You've encountered these ones before, too. These are the spined devils. They like to shoot spines out of their bodies, and I believe they even fly.
Oh shit. Well,
Yeah, they do.
is there any cover over by the edge of the bridge there? Like, how tall is it? Could we get over to the corner without being seen?
There is no chance that you could get onto that bridge without being seen, unless you're invisible.
All right. Well,
So I can do invisibility for an extra person with my level 3 invisibility slot. I think I have to be one of the 2 though. Still, right? I can't like give it to 2 other people and not myself.
You just have to pick 2 targets. You be whoever you want.
oh,
Okay.
there you go.
So,
You know who?
yeah, dwarf and you. Yeah. Invisibility is level 3.
Okay.
And
Put out a little acolyte buddy for you guys. It could be the dwarf.
Great White Spark says, "Does Lulu know any Dolly Parton songs?"
Unfortunately, I don't really know any Dolly Parton songs, so that means
Oh, yeah, you
Lulu
do.
doesn't.
It's
Langine.
Lucy.
9 to 5.
Yeah, or 9 to 5, or that. Yeah, what's that big one now that gets me? Jolene. Yeah, you've heard that.
Or
That's
I
true.
Will Always Love You. The Whitney
Oh
Houston.
yeah, she had it first.
She
Yep.
wrote it.
And
Hey,
Islands in the Street.
Oh, she did write it. You're right.
love you. And she does the elephant noise like.
yeah, better than both Dolly and Whitney. It's amazing. Neither of them could hit those super high squawk notes.
They were made for elephants. Those notes.
Plus,
Yeah.
elephants can hit low notes that not even human beings can hear.
Ooh.
Okay, so the plan is you're gonna hit up the acolyte and also Koslo with invisibility.
Yeah,
Yes,
do it.
sir. Yeah.
All right, cool. I will
Skadadoosh!
mark you guys as being invisible.
I wonder if the elephant can do the brown note and make all the devils shit their pants.
So
And you are invisible as well. Sneaky, sneaky ninja markings. Okay.
Sneaky, sneaky ninja markings.
All right, so you guys move out, or at least the dwarf begins to move out. There you go, Koslo. And she stands right next to the bridge. And I will have you guys make stealth checks. I'm giving you advantage. And this is actually, you know what? You're too far away. They couldn't possibly hear you. There's just no way. There's also the sounds of the battle and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, you guys make your way across, and you even make some footstep noises, but it's drowned out entirely. Okay, so the dwarf whispers to you, though, and says, if I'm going to try to act... Wait, that's the wrong voice. Oh, God. Oh, accent switching between them.
You can do it. Whisper accent.
If I'm gonna try to activate this, I'm gonna have to speak the prayer out loud with conviction. It's going to alert the demons. Even this far away, I'm sure they'll hear me. So be ready for a fight.
Hold on a second. I could cast silence on them.
But if you did that, then the power of the magic wouldn't occur. Because
No, but I could cast silence on the devils.
Oh, well, that they would probably be freaked out by the sudden lack of sound, but it would make them not hear me. That's true.
Yeah.
All right, let's not do that.
We should just prime ourselves. What is this going to do if it works successfully, activating it?
I have no idea.
You
All right,
said
then.
that, though, with your knowledge check, you believe that it will harm demons and undead.
Yeah.
Or devils and
that's
fiends.
But I was wondering, like, what kind of harm I might know, if I might know what kind of harm.
You don't. You just know it should hurt them.
Mild discomfort or itchiness,
I think
swelling.
Sore knee.
the radiant damage. I'm gonna use my while they're doing that. I'm gonna use my Deft Explorer to give me some temporary hit points.
Okay. Yeah, if anybody wants to do anything to prepare for this battle, you should do it.
I am going to cast Spike Growth. That. What?
Are you gonna just do that right as the battle begins, or?
I'm gonna do it as I'm gonna kind of watch for these devils to notice that something's going on, and I want to cast Spike Growth like right here because it's a 20-foot radius.
Gotcha.
I'll take advantage of that space. I know, well, if some of them can fly, but some of them can't, at least
Yeah.
maybe I can get them caught up in that.
All right, so you're gonna ready an action. You're not just gonna cast it like right away, because if you cast it, they'll notice and then they'll be
I
alerted.
won't. Well, they won't see the spikes because it just looks like regular.
Oh, it just looks like. Oh.
It's the one I used with the other folks in the dungeon. So
I see. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, you can cast that ahead of time. Sorry, my bad.
well, and I want to wait because if let's say they get blasted off the bridge like Monty Python, the Holy Grail, launched into the chasm, then it won't matter. So I'm gonna wait and just kind of watch them. I'm gonna hold my holy symbol and think positive thoughts of Torm's assistant.
Okay, awesome. All right.
And I'm going to try to remember the dwarf's prayer.
Oh boy, here we go.
Here we go. All right.
Here we go.
What we're going to do then is going to roll initiative right now. And we're going to give you guys a surprise round. So,
Yeah. Clicking on my guy. Wait, why can't I click on my dude?
1 second. There we go. Oh god dang it! Oh, I keep not pressing on my dude.
I'm pressing on mine, but I can't. It's not doing anything.
are you...
I can't. Oh, I'm still in drawing mode. God damn it.
Oh, there you go. That would do it.
There we go. Damn. Come on.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
These are hidden. Okay, cool. Oh, I can't have them be hidden. Because if they're hidden, then they don't show up in the freaking initiative thing. Okay. That's fun. All right, I'm putting these 2 tokens off to the side. You probably won't see them, but if you see a couple of demon or devil tokens out in the middle of the void, those aren't really there. Okay, guys?
Oh,
Thank goodness.
Okay. Looks like we got Glubjag, Bobby, Race, and Coslow. You guys are all in the initiative, and same with my baddies. And, ooh, I got a roll for the dwarf.
Oh, wait, I didn't roll. I better roll.
Yeah, you don't want to forget that, you know.
Clever. You lose inspiration. I'm just kidding. All right.
Brad is spreading disinspiration.
Yeah.
So, so the way that this is working is you guys have a surprise round here. The bearded devil rolled highest on the initiative. Now, what this is representing is, it hears the dwarf begin to speak and is able to react almost immediately, but it is surprised, so it doesn't actually get a turn here in this prize round. But just due to luck or whatever, it is going to be at the top of initiative. Race, your turn. You can choose to do something. The dwarf has begun to speak.
Right on. What I will do is, I'm debating. All right. Can I get close enough to just toss a quick, fairy fire on those guys once again? I think that's gonna be my best move. God, I'm so zoomed out.
Okay, what is the range
5.
of fairy fire?
60 feet, I believe. Oh, that means I'd have to get kind of close, huh? Oh, sheesh.
Dude, I'm so
You know what?
I'm so zoomed out, dude.
Yeah, man.
You know what? Oh god, we might have more people to fight. I don't want to use my last 3rd spell slot right now. I kind of do.
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna meet after this. I don't know.
You're not, you're nowhere near close enough, unfortunately.
God dang. Then I guess I'm just gonna twiddle my fucking thumbs, maybe? Yeah, that's about all I can.
Yeah, closest one's 140 feet away from you.
Wow. That's the ways.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run up on him. I guess just hunker down. I guess.
Yeah, get somewhere safe because they got two of them are gonna fly at us. So.
Oh, sure. So, there's no real cover, I guess. No, that's too far away.
There's no cover.
Is that a rock? That's not a rock, huh? Fuck, I'm fucked. Ah.
Yeah, this is
Cool.
a hole in the bridge.
Yeah, damn. All right,
Magic
man.
missile has 120-foot range.
All right.
I'm just be there. I have nothing to do. Yeah.
Sometimes you just have nothing to do. That's fine.
Yeah.
It happens. Let me change the initiative box so it's in a better spot. Yeah, it's a little bit better. There we go. All right, next up after race is Coslow.
All right, I am going to cast.
Wait,
Like-
with your action though, you're helping the acolyte, right?
Oh yes, I'm helping. I'm not going to cast anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm helping. I'm assisting. I'm praying to Torm to give this dwarf what he needs to enchant this bridge.
All right, so that'll be your action. You could still do an action. Sorry, a bonus action if you want.
No, I'm going to just hold tight.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right, here we go.
I'm going to lay down prone and put my hand on his butt.
All right, so here we go. This is the
Very
moment of truth.
inspiring.
We have to make a religion check with advantage, thanks to the help from Coslow. Here we go.
Come on. Come on.
Go, Dwarfy!
That is a 14. So the dwarf finishes her prayer and looks hopefully at the runes, and nothing happens.
God damn it. Keep trying.
Yeah. That wasn't the right prayer.
Try a different one.
The spined devils now notice what is going on. They're no longer surprised. Bobby,
God
your
damn
turn.
it. Those two are going to fly, not the bridge won't kill them. Okay. What do we got for cover around here? What are these crates, boxes?
You guys are in cover right now, but there's no cover anywhere else on the map. If you were to stand where, for example, Coslow and the dwarf are right now, they're getting cover from the devils because there's like a raised section of bridge. But
Right. What's that red? So is that a hole? That's a hole. It's a hole in the ground?
yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. I think I'm probably going to stay in cover.
Okay.
So they're going to be heading over here. We want to give the dwarf as much time as possible. So,
Okay. Then Glubjug.
All right. As prep, I had already cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to use my surprise attack. Yes, I can use it. That's awesome.
Yep.
Because actually they're out of the range of Hunter's Mark anyway. So, and then I'm going to cast. Let's see here. In prep, I also cast Hail of Thorns, which is going to affect my first ranged attack.
Is that also concentration?
Or are they both? Hold on a second.
Yeah, they're both concentration.
do you guys remember what kind of damage these spine devils do, or would we remember, Emery?
Piercing.
Yeah, piercing.
It's not a elemental or anything. Okay.
I'm going to not do Protection from Evil and Good then.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll concentrate on Hail of Thorns.
All right.
What kind of damage those other devils do?
Well, they've got those glaives and the poison, so
slashing mainly?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. It's not elemental.
So I will. Let's see. I will hit this one.
Okay, so you are firing a longbow. What's the range on a
Yeah.
longbow? I think you're in
Max
range.
it can go up to 600 feet.
What's the short range of it?
Nice.
Oh, short range. Let's see.
Because you are 140 feet away, so you might be within short range. I just don't remember.
Yeah. 150.
Oh, yeah. You're just in range of these first two guys.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Okay, so I'm hitting this one.
Okay.
Come on, Kurgo.
Ooh, 11. Oh, I don't think that's going to hit. Nope, it misses, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I'll try it again.
Okay.
What the hell? I'm gonna use my inspiration point.
Okay, giving yourself advantage.
Cool.
You want to get that extra dice off.
Big hit.
Oh, yeah. All right, a 22. That will hit.
All right, great. And I get my plus 2d6 surprise attack,
Nice.
which doesn't appear to have a damage roll on it. Let's see.
That's weird.
That's a good point, Eldergrown. For my bonus action, I want to play a land.
Awesome.
And then the Hail of Thorns.
Oh, the Hail of Thorns explodes. Yes.
Cool.
So anything within 5 feet must make a dex save throw.
Oh, there's nothing within 5 feet of it. They're all 10 feet apart at least.
Jason, you have an amusing frozen face right now.
Damn it.
Yeah, he does.
He's like, oh.
I thought they were 5 feet. Otherwise, I wouldn't have used Hail of Thorns.
Do you have to, like, unleash it?
It says the next time you hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
The next time you hit. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it was a player mistake, you know.
Yeah.
The character should have known that.
That's true. Why don't we just say that you cast Protection from Good and Evil instead, since that was your original plan anyways.
All right, sounds good.
All right. But you do move forward and fire off a devastating hit at this Spine Devil, and even though it's not dead, you feel like it's pretty close to dead just with that one shot.
Nice.
Yeah, nice job.
And those are pillars at the end on the map.
Yeah.
I'll hide behind one of those pillars.
How fast can you move? Because you moved insanely far this turn. You moved.
That's because I thought it was 5-foot squares.
Oh, yeah. You moved like 50 feet already.
Yeah.
Actually, you moved more than that because of diagonals are 2.
Yeah, what's our elephant doing?
Oh, okay. I didn't even know you counted diagonals as 2.
Um,
But I mean, like, as part of my prep, I would have gotten within range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if you stepped out from this cover, you would no longer have a surprise round. So you had to start in the cover because they're watching this whole area. The only reason these guys got close is because they're invisible.
So then, do we rewind the whole thing?
No. I'll just say that you can move out to like here and make the shot, and you actually still would have gotten the exact same result even if you had disadvantage.
Okay.
But yeah, that means you only had to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you can move 25 more feet from where you're standing right now. There you go. Okay. Then it goes to the devils. They're going to go now. The bearded devils, they just begin bolting straight towards you guys. They move a total of 60 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then that's done with his turn. Bam. I'll actually move right there. Okay, Race, your turn.
Oh yeah, so these bastards are almost in pardon range, right? Yeah, at least those two. I'm gonna move up 5, 10. I don't really want to get close. That's how I get murdered often. It's when I get too close from my own good. But I do have nothing else that hits. Is that about 60 feet away? It's at 70. Probably like damn 70.
They are 95 feet away currently.
God dang it, Batman. All right, I'm just going to hop back to where I was. And what I'll do is I'm going to put a note of destruction on Glubjeg since he's got Kuragul. That'll be about the best option there. And I just... Fuck. I'm going to go on the other side of him. I need somebody with some beefiness to protect me. And that's my turn, man.
Okay. Well, they are at pretty extreme range, so I don't blame you. All right, Koslo, your turn. What do you do?
I am going to cast upon me enhanceability.
Okay.
And I'm going to give myself the. I'm going to give myself Bear's Endurance, which gives me advantage on Constitution checks, and I get 2d6 temporary hit points, which are 8. That is amazing, awesome.
Very nice.
That is a concentration. Give me those 8 here. There it is. And then we don't have the bridge quite done yet. Do I think that the dwarf's going to try again?
Yeah, she's planning on it.
All right. So I continue to pat her backside and whisper words of encouragement.
Well, you unfortunately don't have the time to do that this round if you're casting a spell.
Okay. Well, I'm casting the spell then, and I'm not moving.
Okay. Maybe she'll get lucky and do it herself. Her turn.
Boy, I hope
Let's
so.
roll it. Here we go. Religion.
Come on. Come on.
Nope. That is a 10. Not good enough. Yeah, she begins to just sort of like spout off some other Torm prayers, but Koslo, even you can tell that she's forgetting words here and there, and definitely not doing it correctly. Spined devils now.
Those dwarves must have found some booze along the way or something.
The fondness for the hobbit's leaf has made them drowsy.
So these are the spine devils. They take flight, flying 10 feet into the air and 30 feet. 5, 10, 30. I'm just going to grab them all. Oh, that was a mistake. Whoops. Got all stretchy. All right, so 40 feet and 30 feet. So okay, so I'm just going to have them be here. So these guys are all 10 feet up, just so you all know. I'm going to mark them with flying.
And there's 4 of them flying?
Yep.
Ah, fuck.
And they use their whole entire turn to get there. All right, DeBobby.
All right, I guess I better join everybody else if we're all getting out. 10, is it 10 feet? What did you say?
For what?
Per square?
I mean, so it's 5 feet for every
this-
square that you
yeah.
can move in.
Right, okay. Oh. I'll go. And I'm going to go right there. I think that's the max I can move. And let's see. So what's the distance on the closest one to me?
Yeah, let's check here. Closest distance. Looking like about 85 feet.
Well, why not magic missile him, you know? What else I got to do?
There you go. That'll do it.
All right. I'm going to magic missile him.
There's one that is wounded pretty significantly. That Glubjug shot. That one's also.
Oh, yeah, that guy. So, yeah, I did it.
Okay. How many missiles are going at? Are all 3 of them going at the same guy, or? What?
Yeah, I'm going to try to take him down.
Okay. Cool. So the first missile does 5, and the second one does.
I just got to keep rolling.
Yeah, you got 3 missiles, right? So just keep rolling them.
Got it.
3 and 4. All right. So your first 2 missiles slam into this spined devil, and he begins to plummet to the ground just as the third missile smashes into his corpse.
Yes.
He is dead.
Nice. What a panty waist. How much damage you do to him, Brad?
Let's see. I don't remember.
I did a total of 15.
Okay.
Anything
That's
else, Aaron?
Nope, just the bonus hit points, and I'm good.
Okay, glove check.
Okay. Let's see. How close is the closest one now? About 80 feet or something?
Yeah, 80-ish. 85.
Ooh, there are two right close together now.
The ones with wings on their icons are flying 10 feet in the air.
So, okay, got it. Okay, well, I'm just going to go at that spine devil, I guess.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to use the my special ability to do additional force.
Sure.
And it looks like I can do that as many times as I want. I mean, there's each round.
Yeah.
I can do it. Yeah. So, and it shouldn't break my concentration. It's just a bonus action.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
All right, groovy. So bonus action, you ignore resistance and deal extra force damage. Go make your attacks. Yeah. All right. Okay, so that first shot misses. Second shot.
Come on.
That is a hit, so...
Yes.
Bing, bam, boom.
What is Lulu doing? Just protecting the woman and her...
Yeah, she's hanging out with
babies?
the woman, the children, and the other two dwarves.
Okay.
At this point, Lulu is not very powerful.
Right.
All right, so this hit sends this thing reeling. Just like the last shot that you did against that other spine devil, you feel like this one got it very close to death, but you just can't seem to push it over the edge.
Alrighty.
All right. Bearded devil time. Let's just move them both at the same time. Wait, can I? No, it's going to move the stupid other one. Okay. 20, 25, 30. 20, 25, 30. Okay, and this guy gets here.
Here they come.
Actually, he's going to get there. That's their whole turn. They may get to you guys in the next round. Race, your turn.
I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers on the one that's closest. That's within 60 feet, yeah?
Oh,
Or do I gotta, move over a little bit?
baby. You're going to have to move a little closer. Just because this
Sure.
measurement isn't taking diagonals into account, but...
About there-ish?
Oh, yeah.
Sound good?
That's within range easily.
And I'm gonna move back because I only need 60 feet. I'm gonna keep it's the healthiest distance. So let's say about that.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna say, "Hey, you son of a bitch! I'm whispering a threat to you. Guess what I'm about to do to your body? I'm gonna be in your face, and then I roll 3d6s. All right. All right. Damn it! The turn order's in the way. There it is. 3d6s. 1, 2. Come on, give me something real. Whoa! Oh, damn it! Sorry.
3d20.
That was a hell of a d6. Here we go. I'll take it.
Okay.
Jason, are you muted?
No.
They must
No.
make a wisdom
Okay,
saving
good.
throw, and
Thank you.
oh shit, I should have did that first. Sorry. So they got to make the wisdom saving throw. If they fail, then they get the 3d6 damage.
Okay.
Yes.
He got a 15 because it's a spell, and he's got advantage.
Oh.
What?
Okay, so I have a spell save DC.
Humbug.
You son of a bitch. Well, with my bonus action, I'm just gonna give I don't know, Kozlo a protection note. Shucks. Ah!
Well, the nice thing about Dissonant Whispers is that if they pass the save, then they still take half damage.
Oh, hey! Look at me doing stuff, right?
Yeah. So you still dealt 6 damage, and that is not a type it's resistant to, so it takes all 6 of those damages. All right. Koslo, your turn, my friend.
Okay. I say to the dwarf, let me try something. I have an idea. And I hold my holy symbol. I put my hand Cosmo puts his hand on the bridge pillar,
Uh-huh.
and he says, "A bridge is a way both sturdy and level, but this one is covered with spined and bearded devils. Let's defeat and slay this big swarm. In the name of all that is good, I beg of you, Torm."
Are you doing the religion check?
I will.
Awesome. Dude, I hope you make it. That was good.
Come on.
No, man. Even with advantage. Gosh, you see the runes sort of like sputtering to life. You feel like you almost got it, but maybe your rhymes just weren't quite enough.
They weren't tight enough. Oh man, that was not right.
Not tight enough rhymes, man.
Do we think that this is going to affect the flying ones? Whatever this bridge does?
Hard to say.
I bet it will.
Oh, gosh darn it.
All right, well, that was your action, Coslo.
Okay, well that. Boy.
I can't believe
So
nobody's good at religion. You guys knew you were going to be going to hell, right?
Yeah, I was thinking that myself.
I am just going to stay right where I am.
Okay. The nice thing is you're still invisible until either Race stops concentrating on it or you guys do something that negatively affects an enemy. So at least there's that. Okay.
The dwarf's gonna do it this time. Come on.
Come on. She digs deep down.
Brain.
What does she say?
Brain. Mama say.
Yes, that's what she says. Is that correct?
Come on,
Nope.
girl.
Damn.
No, that was not correct.
Oh, Coslo, if you just assisted her. Oh no. Oh wow. All right. Well, maybe you were wrong, DeBobby. They look back at you, and you can't see them because they're invisible. But they're just like
That damn dwarf.
maybe that.
What's going on?
Or
They're
the
almost
place-
off the bridge. Damn it.
Yeah.
Reciters of the Torm. Do. Are not warm.
Yeah, try that one.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. All right, let's see. We are in range now to do some attacks, although it's long range, so we're going to have a little bit of a disadvantage. So these spine devils all fire their spines. They're going to do it at Glubjag because you have been shooting arrows and you actually killed one of them. So,
They are all at disadvantage, my friend.
yes, indeed.
Yeah, get him.
All right, so that is 6 spine tail attacks coming at you. They each get to fire 2. So,
Oh, sheesh. Hop on the good foot. Come on. Nothing. Oh, okay. We'll take one.
Oops. Uh-oh.
No, I
No
don't.
hits. No hits.
no
Oh.
hits.
Oh, disadvantage.
Wow.
Hell yes.
Yeah, disadvantage was nice.
Woo.
Good and evil.
Oh,
Thank you.
whew.
Wow, wee, wow. So they all turn into Borat for a second and they say, my wife. And but all missed. Damn, that's crazy. DeBobby, your turn.
Oh, boy.
There is a glubjug shaped series of thorns that have just appeared in the ground in front of you.
All right, I'm going to avoid those. Let's go. Let's see. 1, diagonals 5, right? 2, 3. I can't quite get close enough, can I?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, no. You're definitely too far away.
All right. I'm going to go here. And is it the two like, the two different ones that are are on foot?
Yeah, the beardy guys are on foot.
Okay. Let's cast Mirror Image.
Ooh. Fancy.
And if I do that, I believe I get... How many do I get? Is it one per...
Oh, I always forget how many mirror images you get. It should say on your spell, on your spell.
3 illusory.
Is it 3?
Yep, 3.
Yeah, it
Okay.
says it at the top.
Okay, great. 3.
Yep.
3 it is. Give me a 3 of myself.
Okay. I'll go ahead and give you boop, boop, boop. You have 3 colorful dots that represent your 3
Yeah.
images.
That's right.
Okay. And you're
All
done.
of a sudden, there's 4 dudes just waiting there for these guys.
Bing, bong, boom.
Glubjag, your turn, sir.
Okay, so I could keep protection from evil and good on me, which is freaking awesome. But if we think that this prayer, once it works, is gonna massively blow up these devils, I can drop concentration and gust of wind them. Any thoughts?
I'm just feeding
my
cat. You guys talk amongst each other.
Yeah,
What are you going to do? Blow them off the bridge?
that's a big
Well, no,
if.
just throw it back so they're still on the bridge when the religion check.
Oh, yes. That's a good idea. Keep them on the bridge for a religion check. That will never succeed. Because Jason
I
never
guess-
helps it.
I can always go back to protection from evil and good if I need to. All right, gust of wind it is, my friend.
Yeah, now we're talking. Showing off some spells. We'll have a nice long rest inside of a hut after this is all over.
All right. Gust of wind. So, a line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose. Each creature that starts to turn the line must succeed on a strength save or be pushed 15 feet away from you. Oh, interesting. Okay.
And then
Push our people.
movement also costs
Say what now?
movement also costs double against it.
Ah,
Oh, yeah.
right. All right, I'm going to drop a line, a 10-foot wide line onto the thing
Subject would
here.
have to move, right?
Yeah, you can't blow me.
Yeah, so go ahead and move yourself in the position you want to be. So,
Oh, cool. We get to see it. This is neat.
Yeah.
Great White has named my duplicates Dababi, Chababi, Bababi, and Fred.
it's 10 feet. All right, so this is what the line looks like. You can angle it if you wish.
But I can also put it 5 feet up, right?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you want to hit these spine devils, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that gives me the most, I guess.
All right,
So-
so they're 10 feet up in the air. This guy
Right.
is on the ground, and this line is only 10 feet high. So you're either going to hit the 2 spine devils or the 1 bearded devil.
Got it. But they're 10 feet apart, right? So doesn't it catch them all?
Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. They're because the height of the bearded devil, you got to take that into consideration too. So
That's true.
yeah,
Yep.
fair enough. So you're gonna hit all of them, and you're positioning it just above like head level.
Oh wait. Who goes first in the initiative order?
The bearded devil.
The bearded. Okay. So maybe I will angle it to the bearded devils.
Okay. So I'll angle that stuff. We'll go ahead and
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's see, angle it better here. All right. So this
Nice.
way, you're hitting
Yep.
both of those 2 guys. Okay.
Yep.
And this spine devil in the back as well.
Yeah.
All right. Groovy. Oops. I just maybe made it disappear. No, I didn't. Okay. I am going to move it to the map layer for now. All right. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool beans. Bearded
make your
devils. Yeah, they have to make strength saving throws.
Strength saving throw, yep.
Okay, cool. All right, first one, strength saving throw. Bam. And they have advantage because it's a spell. They failed. That one failed.
Yes. Big trash.
He gets pushed 15 feet back and in the direction following the line. Oh, okay. Interesting. So he goes like 5, 10, 15. Bam, pushback. Is he knocked prone? No. But he's got to spend extra movement to move towards you. All right.
It's basically difficult terrain.
Okay. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He makes it there. But that's his whole turn. This next bearded devil has to make a strength saving throw. Okay, this is a pass, so he is not pushed back. But he wastes a little bit of movement because he has to go at a funky angle. So he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he'll dash, and he'll get right there next to you. Actually, he'll get there. But that is his whole turn. So that really did mess them up because they totally would have gotten into combat with you guys, but now they wasted an entire turn. And this guy isn't even off the bridge yet. He's still on it.
Right.
Okay, it's going to work this time, right? Coslow?
Yes, I am going to just focus on helping the dwarf instead of coming up with my own imagined prayer. Which, in all honesty, I think maybe my written creed should have been how I assisted. But anyway, I won't get into that now. I'll shut up now.
I'm using dissonant whispers on the one that's off the bridge. Hey, you little bitch, I'm about to tickle your nipples. And then I use... Damn it, my turn order is always in the way. There we go. 3d6 is attack.
Nice.
Now let's see if he passes.
It's a wisdom save with advantage.
Don't think too hard. Don't think too hard.
21.
Ah.
Damn.
Still take 7.
We'll
Right?
take 7. We'll take
7.
7 off. And can I give my last bardic inspiration to the dwarf to help?
Yes. Yeah, you definitely can. You can do that.
Okay. Oh yeah, I want to give her the bardic inspiration, my last one. I guess it'd be what note of ingenuity is the
Yep. That is a hella good way to get her to pass this.
Yeah.
Here we go.
For sure. There we go.
Koslow, your turn.
Come on, mama.
I am going to assist the dwarf.
Okay. Dwarf's turn. It's got an assist.
Yeah.
It's got a note of inspiration or whatever. Like, there's no way she's gonna fail this.
Ingenuity. What's it?
Ingenuity.
You gotta
Okay.
have it.
So wait.
Sweating.
Got a 12. Gonna use the note. Here it goes. D8. 3 or a 6. She'll use the 6. Gives her an 18. The runes sputter to life, and the bridge glows with a holy light. The devils on the bridge begin to scream as their flesh begins to burn away. Unfortunately, this is only affecting one of them, though.
Flying ones.
At the beginning of their turn, they will take some damage. Yeah. All right. Spined devils that are flying. They see, the bridge light up, and they seem actually surprised by it. Like they were not expecting that to happen at all. And
They didn't know it was a disco bridge.
all right, the one that's in the gust of wind has to make a strength saving throw. Oh, it's terrible at these. Oh, it is. Oh my God!
Blow it in the hole.
Holy crap! All right, so it gets knocked back 15 feet, and because it rolled a natural 1, it plummets to the bridge.
Yes.
Yes.
where
Let's see it.
its skin begins to melt away. Koslo, why don't you roll this since you were helping with this? Roll 4d10.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, big rolls. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh man. All right. So this spine devil is blasted from the gust of wind, lands on its back on the bridge, and just lets out this horrifying screech as this flash of light engulfs it in yellowish white flames. And you guys look back, and there's nothing but a pile of dust on the ground. Dead instantly.
Stir-fried devil.
All right. However, I'm going to say that because you guys activated this, and this is an offensive ability, you guys are no longer invisible. Okay, then it goes to the rest of the spine devils. They immediately fly away from the bridge. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay.
Aaron. Just with the exercise, man. I dig it.
Okay, I'm just gonna randomly determine who they attack. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you guys.
Well, actually, there's 4 of me total.
Yeah,
Or 3 of me.
you're only gonna count as 1.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I'll re-roll a 6, but I'm going with races the 5, and the rest are descending. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's Glubjeg. Coming to Glubjeg. No longer disadvantage, right?
No, that's right. No, never mind.
All right, 2 tail spines at you.
Whiff,
Oh, wow! Whiff!
No, sir.
Jeez.
No, sir.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right, this one is going to attack. Now, Race, you're a little bit out of its range, so I'm not going to include you as an option. Okay. Just rolling a d4 here. A 2. Oh, okay. It fires its spines at the dwarf.
Uh-oh.
She has a name.
She
Dead dwarf. Yep.
does. What's her AC? Her AC is
Is it 11?
10.
Oh.
So she looks up at you, Koslo, as you guys both like fade into visibility, and she says, "I did it! I finally did the prayer. Thanks so much."
You did. Very good.
And she's like, "We have to remember this prayer just in case we ever." And then, as you're looking at her, a spine just erupts from the side of her head, and she just stops talking. And then falls
starts
down to
burning.
the ground, dead. Yes.
Pour potion in the hole in the head?
Yeah, her beard catches on fire as well from the hellfire imbued spine.
Oh wait, Eldergrown has a really good point. Doesn't she get cover from the pillar?
The devil is flying up in the air.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, it'll just shoot down.
Try to save her.
All right. Well, she's dead.
Oh man,
R.I.P.
She did good though. She did real good. What a hero.
that was just the first
I'll
attack.
be in her honor.
The second one's coming at you, Koslo.
He got this.
Uh-oh.
Tail spine. Actually, you know what? I'll roll randomly to see what it goes at. A D3. Let's see. Oh, well, it's going to miss anyways. I rolled 7, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it is.
All right. DeBobby, your turn.
All right. I can't wait to get in the mix. I'm going to head right over in the middle of these 2 goons and smash them down real good.
That's so sad that you finally activated the thing and then just instantly died. That's hell for
very
you.
movie-like, but very tragic.
Yeah.
I did it up.
Dead. I hope that doesn't happen to Koslo too. All right. Which one's injured?
Let's
Either of them?
see. Yes, they are both injured, but neither of them are injured very much. So
Okay. I'll just hit the one that's closer to race because I don't want them touching him. So
My man.
there we go.
Yeah, that is a hit for
Yes, sir.
9 points. Oof. And now it has disadvantage if it attacks something other than you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to hit the other one now. Just kind of, I like some variety in my thunder wrenching.
Okay.
Oh, let's go. Big hits, baby.
Oh!
There we go. That's the one.
That was the weakest crit I've ever seen, but hey. So you bash both of them, basically forcing them to attack you, or else they will have a difficult time hitting anyone else.
Yeah.
Clubjag, your turn next, my friend.
All right.
No, not making any deals with you fellas, except you die and we win. That's the deal.
I'm dropping Gust of Wind.
Okay.
I am going to Hunter's Mark this guy right next to me.
Okay. That was a good use of Gust of Wind, by the way. You basically killed one and then wasted 2 of their turns. So that was pretty
totally.
effective.
And I will attack him with some Kuragul action.
Awesome.
Kuragul sounds like a really cool like spaghetti sauce.
Ooh. Okay.
Did you didn't have advantage by chance, did you?
No, I did not.
You couldn't have rolled more disparate.
I know.
All right, so you bring Kuragul up to fire point blank at this bearded devil, and as you raise the bow up to his face, his beard just erupts in tentacles, and it gets caught in the bowstring, and you actually lose your grip on Kuragul, and it is now being wielded by your enemy's beard. Very ineffectively,
Awesome, but terrible.
but he's got it.
Shit.
Well, I guess so. That means.
That means a beard is attacking you. Yes, that's.
So that would be the same as dropping my bow, which means I should be able to at least wield my sword, right?
Yes, as part of your move action, you can draw your sword and then make your second attack with that.
No, Brad, you have to grow your own beard and take it back.
I'll attack him. I'll attack him with Bardrum's Bite, and as a fun time, I will say, "Behold, chicken!"
The blade lights up with an intense burning light.
Oh,
Holy crap.
Behold chickens.
And you
Yes.
drive the blade into your foe, drawing blood.
There's the hunter's mark.
Oof. Ouch. 14 points of magical slashing damage. Yes. This guy is bloodied. He's halfway dead at least.
Chicken.
All right. Bearded devil turn. Why don't you go ahead and roll 4d10, Jason?
4.
Oh, mama.
Oh, wow. All right. So the bearded devil that is just barely still touching the bridge and wouldn't have been if not for that fucking gust of wind is almost burned to a crisp from the holy energies protecting the bridge at the beginning of his turn.
Almost.
Yeah.
I want him to attack me though, so this will be good.
He moves to relative safety and then tries to attack Dababi, the impossible to hit man.
Yeah, Dababi the Impossible. That's what they should call me now.
Okay, beard first. Oh, wow. Okay, that didn't hit, definitely. Glaive next.
He ain't got nothing.
Oof, okay. Now, how does mirror image work here?
I think if you get a hit, the one you're attacking, I have I have to roll higher than 6, and they attack one that's not me.
Okay. Each time a creature targets you with an attack. All right. So for the first attack, roll a d20. Okay. So
Target
you got
number 2.
a 13. So that means that it targets a duplicate, and its AC equals 10 plus your Dex modifier. What's your Dex modifier?
Plus 2, I believe.
All right. Well, it hits then because it got a 14. So one of your duplicates is gone. Second attack. Roll another d20.
Oh no, it killed Bobby.
Okay. That time it would have tried to hit you, but then it rolled a 14, so it missed.
Haha.
Stupid.
Yeah, stupid.
It's gonna be really hard to hit you, man.
Yep.
Your
That's the point.
Your shield, Gargoth, whispers into your mind. It's like,
See, I'm protecting you already. Stick with me and you'll go far down here.
I should have trusted you from the beginning, man.
Yes, you should have.
You're the coolest shield spirit I've ever encountered.
Yes. Yes.
Race,
Okay,
your turn.
calm down now. That's weird.
Glubjig says, "Shut up."
All right, Race, your turn.
I am going to do a level 2 dissonant whispers on the guy closest to me. So that's 4 d6s.
Wow.
Come on, kiss! All of it, just all the goodies. Motherfucker!
Oh, that's a lot of ones.
That was terrible. Oh no.
I'm about to yell at myself, apparently.
Wrong button. Wrong window. And wait, that was at one of the bearded devils, right? The closest bearded devil?
Yeah. Whoever was, yeah.
Okay. Bearded devil. Wisdom saving throw. Advantage.
Stupid though, right?
Oh, it passed. It passed, bro. Oh, man.
You're gonna give me 4 points or 3 for that.
I give you 3. Gotta round down.
Fair.
Sorry. Okay. Koslo, your turn, my friend.
Okay, I am going. I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work. The bridge is still activated.
It is.
How far up is this this spine devil here?
10 feet in the air.
All right, I'm going to use Thorn Whip. So how far away is he from me? He's 10 feet up, and then is he within 30
and
feet?
10 feet away. Yeah, he's within 30.
Awesome. I want to hit him with a Thorn Whip and pull him down onto the bridge pillar and burn his ass out.
All right, that could work. Just gotta hit.
Nice.
Thorn Whip.
Come on.
Ooh, 15. I believe that hits. That does. All right, so you make a melee spell attack. If it hits, the creature takes D6 piercing, and you pull them up to 10 feet closer to you. Oh, yeah. All right, so you pull it down, and it just barely grazes the edge of this bridge here.
That's enough.
It's turned into cracklings.
19 damage. Well, it doesn't take that till the beginning of its turn, but it's beginning of its turn right now. So let's just do it. He sizzles and pops and is almost destroyed by simply just touching this bridge. But he lives. And so he flies 20 feet straight up and fires 2 spines at you.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I can take it. I grew up in the forest around thorns.
Hide under that dwarf.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
damn.
Well,
Oh, damn.
Oh, man.
Yikes.
Crap.
Zoinks!
19 points. It could be worse.
Yeah, could be.
Could be a dead dwarf.
This Spine Devil also flies a little bit higher up in the air. What's the range on their ability here? Only 20 feet. All right, so this one is 15 feet up in the air, and it's going to fire at Glubjag. Its 2 tail spines. Oh, snap, Glubjag. That is a crit and a hit.
Uh-oh.
So these devils are getting some damage here in the ending of their lives. It seems
In the
like.
waning hours of their existence.
Yeah. So, well, I guess Brad isn't even here right now.
Oh, they killed him.
Oh, you are. Okay. So that was 19 damage to you, Jason, and to Brad, 6, 7, 12, plus 10, 22 damage to Glubjag.
Whoa!
Oopsie.
Brutal.
Holy Moses. Well, at least I had 13 temporary hit points.
Yeah. Not for
Oh,
long.
hell yeah.
Bobby, your turn.
All right, time to make them pay. I will attack the first one the one that looks the most in bad shape.
Yes. I think I forgot to have the second bearded devil attack you. I think I only did one bearded devil's attacks against you last time. Oh, foolish.
No, I thought it missed, or you just had. Oh yeah, I think you did forget.
Yeah.
I thought they had disadvantage against us.
It has disadvantage on everything but Bobby.
But then,
Right.
yes, yeah.
Only the things that he hit in melee. The thing that did so much damage to you is this thing that's flying. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah, do it.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Ooh,
get
that is a hit. 13 is a hit.
it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Did he die?
He did not.
All right, I hit him again.
Okay.
Back to back
And
wax.
This time.
Nope, he's still
Ah, God damn it!
just barely.
Dirty son of a bitch.
Glubjag.
Okay. We might as well take advantage of our wonderful religious discovery.
Uh-huh.
And sorry, Bobby, but I'm going to cast Gust of Wind on these guys.
Yeah, push me onto the bridge. Oh no! Don't push me onto the bridge. That would be awful. Then they'll attack me on there.
Take the bridge.
All right, so another gust of wind. I'm not going to bother putting it on the screen just so we can speed it up.
Yeah.
Bearded devils.
Wait, Brad, don't move next to that other one in case he saves.
All right, the first one, the one with 1 hit point.
Make him disengage with me.
He passed.
All right.
And he is going to move right here. And then he's going to make his 2 attacks onto Bobby because he has disadvantage if it's not to Bobby. So roll a d6, Aaron, for the first attack. Or sorry, d20. My bad. d20. So this is going at
That's high enough. I think I needed an 8.
8 or higher, yeah. Okay. Going at the thingy, the illusion. Okay, illusion is destroyed. You only have 1 left.
Oh no! They killed. What was his name? Greg?
For Bobby? For Fred?
Fred. They killed Fred.
Roll another d20.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay.
11 or higher. All right.
Yeah.
Your last one is gone as well.
Oh, my Bobby or whatever his name was.
My baby.
My baby.
Oh, my baby.
Oh, that was a highly successful spell.
All right. The second bearded devil. Strength saving
Bring it.
throw. Oh, my God. I don't know if it passed. What's your DC?
13.
Oh, just barely manages to pass.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
shit.
Oh, wow.
However, it is going to provoke an attack from Dababi as it leaves the gust of wind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna regret this, sir.
That didn't work.
In the business.
Goodbye.
Big business.
10 points.
Hell
Both
yeah.
of these bearded devils are on the brink of death. In fact, all of the devils are single-digit hit points right now.
Does he get disadvantage now because I smacked him? attacking someone else
Boy,
on an attack of opportunity?
I don't actually know. I'll just look at your character sheet real quick to see.
Yeah, you better check that. I don't know if they specify.
A creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn. Yup.
Yeah, so he has disadvantage now.
That's annoying. All right. Well, damn it.
It's your boy after them. Oof, I got an idea, guys. I'm gonna have to ask for your counsel.
All right,
What's my
Glubjag.
turn?
That is a miss. And Glaive. That still hits. 21 to hit Glubjag. 8 points of slashing damage. And a con save, please. All right, Race, let's finish this shit off.
Okay, so guys, here's the options. I either do a level 2 sleep, and it'll knock them out before you guys, and then we just kill them in their sleep, or we just take them out one by one. I can take one with Dissonant Whispers. Which option sounds better? Are your HPs high enough that they'll fall asleep before you?
Yeah.
So I'll
Mine-
have one shot?
Mine is okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a level 2 sleep, which means I roll 7d8.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can.
You're gonna try setting them all to sleep. All right.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
Look, let's go.
It's a
Put
Not
Coslow to
D6.
sleep too, because you know.
For how long
He's
it took for the
tired.
bridge to work. Here we go.
Whew.
Nice.
42. Well, that's definitely more than enough. Yeah. You put if you put the radius 5, 10. If you put it right here, then you can get all three of these guys, no problem. The ones to the south
That
of
would
this
be a
point.
perfect spot.
Yeah, and we'll just say that this guy's close enough too. Fuck it. So you put all of them to sleep. The Spine Devils immediately fall, so they take a d6 points of damage each, which will wake them up, but it might kill them. So
Wake up dead, you bastard.
yeah, here we go. D6 for the top one. 2, it has resistance, so it only takes 1. But now it's on the ground. Second one. D6. 5, so it takes 2 points, but now it's on the ground. And then these bearded devils are both just asleep. Nice job, Race. Coslow, your turn.
I'm just going to point something out. Maybe you don't want to go back, but the Bobby should have also made a strength saving throw to see if he got pushed back.
Oh, right.
Oh, it's at the beginning of his turn that he has to do that. So he will, unless you cease concentrating on it before his turn.
Okay.
All right, Coslow,
Yeah.
you have a prone spine devil right next to you.
Okay, I am going to hit him. I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Shillelagh.
Wait,
and hit him with
Jason.
this- hit him-
Jason,
What?
why don't you
What?
just push him against the bridge?
Because that's not this guy up here. Because he's prone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
drag
try
his
to-
body over.
You ever try? I've tried this move a sleepy 5-year-old. This is a spine devil. It's not gonna work. It's not- you know, but here, use this. Push this 100-pound bag of spiky pudding across the ground. So,
All right. Well, now that when you say it that way,
point. Yeah. Ah, shit.
How can he miss?
You have
How can you-
advantage. He's prone.
I got advantage.
oh, good. Thank God.
Thank goodness for that.
Oh, thank God.
You splatter him into goo.
Goo.
Oh, nice job. All right.
Jason, you still have a note of protection? Would that work for the dudes near you or no?
No.
I mean, a note of whatever.
It would have been good for a saving throw, like for any damage stuff that I would take, but no, that's good.
All right. Go ahead and move. Whatever you want to do. Spine
Do
devils in there.
this right there.
Let's see. This spine devil that has woken up after plummeting to the ground spends its turn flying 80 feet directly up into the air.
Uh-oh. He's trying to escape.
To Bobby.
So I can drop my concentration anytime, not just on my turn.
Correct.
I'll drop
All right.
it now.
Oh, okay, cool. So I don't have to roll. Which one went 80 feet up?
This guy right here.
And is he pretty beat up?
Yes, they're all very, very beat up.
All right. Well, I don't want him getting away. Does anyone want me to take him out, or do you got it? Okay, you got it. Cool. I'll just take out the guy next to me then.
Okay. Roll a hit with advantage.
All right.
He's dead.
Bye-bye, bitch. All right, then I can move over and smack the other one.
Roll a hit with advantage.
Smack that.
He's dead.
Nice.
Whop, whop. All right, Glubjag.
Finish him.
Can you finish it? Yes.
All right, I will Hunter's Mark him. And do. Oh, wait. Holy shit. I don't have my bow, do I?
Oh yeah.
It's in the beard.
It's in the beard guy.
Yeah. He's actually lying dead right next to you. His bow
Grab
tangled
it.
up in his beard.
Okay. Will you allow me to use it or not?
Yeah. You just gotta spend a move action to pick it up and drop your
Okay.
sword.
Nice.
All right, here we go then. Boom. Ha!
That is a hit. You pluck him out of the sky, and his corpse slams into the bridge and immediately gets vaporized.
Nice.
Nice work, gentlemen.
All right, I whip my dick out.
Me too.
You know what time it is.
I don't understand how you guys have the liquid in your bodies, like enough liquid. to
Oh
keep
well, I
producing
mean, we
motion.
haven't had a chance to do much peeing lately.
Oh. All right,
These
guys.
guys got vaporized, so I don't know if I have enough. If they have enough enemy to pee on, really.
Yeah, well, the two bearded devils definitely did not get disintegrated like the other guys, so you have two corpses to pee on.
Who's
I'll
gonna
let everyone else.
Who's gonna tell those two dwarves what happened?
I will tell them I was the closest one to the cleric.
Yeah.
I will search their bodies.
So you find like the devilish like glaives that they are wearing, but they're not really weapons that are able to be used. Well, they would count as a glaive. So if you want to use a glaive, you can use one. But they don't have any special properties.
Should I make my hut?
That's a good question.
Just, I don't know if we're going to continue to like a different location to be protected, but people can't enter it for 8 hours, so we can do a long rest in it.
Do I know from what I know about this bridge thing, like how long that activation stays?
You don't, but shortly after the fight ends, it turns off. It seems like it'll last about a minute.
Okay. I'm just wondering if we should cross the bridge and then rest.
Yeah, I agree.
Right on.
Okay. So you guys gather up the civilians that you are escorting, and the dwarves seem obviously very saddened at the loss of their friend, but they are comforted when you tell them that she died doing something that it was incredibly heroically. Yeah, if not for her, this fight may have gone much differently, and you might have all been killed. So they whisper some prayers to Moradin, and they kind of cover her corpse with some rubble in like sort of a makeshift grave off to the side of the road. And then you guys cross the bridge. And I think we're going to end it there because it is 5:32 right now.
I am.
All right. We made it to hell.
Yeah. And you guys have killed a bunch of devils already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And broke an agreement.
Yeah, it's like the first thing you did when you got to hell is made a deal with the devil and then broke that deal immediately.
And it's not like you didn't warn us at least a few times about doing stuff like that.
Yeah, we'll see.
It was a bad deal anyway. So
Yeah, nothing was even signed, really. It was all a verbal agreement, so it wouldn't really
And
stand
it
up in
wasn't
court.
clear, like, what is the meaning of go, really. But
I don't know what this comment means. John says, when does the denim on denim fraudage start?
Fraudage? That's
Yeah.
not a word I'm familiar with.
I believe that means surreptitiously touching people inappropriately.
Oh,
Okay.
yikes.
Well, I hope it never starts.
It's a Ride to Hell reference, I think. Now I get it.
get her to hell.
Where
Yeah.
the hell did Coslow go?
I crossed the
Oh, he
bridge.
crossed the bridge.
He
Okay.
was real mad.
Whoops.
Talking and carrying on.
Everybody, they crossed the bridge. Now they're on this side of the bridge.
Yeah, that feels good. We made it over the gorge.
All right. Well,
Can we see the battling demons all down there?
Oh, yeah.
And devils and wars?
Yep. If you look down, you see this river, this horrific river that is just constantly bubbling. And at first you think it's just like the waters of the river kind of like frothing, but you realize that it's bubbling because it's literally full of demons and souls. And those of you who maybe are a little bit familiar with hell recognize it as the river Styx. And out of the river is erupting in just an army of demons that are constantly battling. It's like a chaotic swarm, the demons, but they're going up against very well-regimented armies of devils. So it's a really sort of interesting battle. And there's demons and devils of all sizes. You got flying ones, you got some the size of like cars and tanks, and then tons that are tiny and humanoid looking. Like it's crazy.
I like how chaotic demon forms are. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Which Styx song is playing?
What's your favorite one?
Sail away.
Okay, wait. What's your least favorite one? Because this is hell.
I think my favorite and least favorite is Mr. Roboto.
It's just playing on a loop constantly, forever. All right, well, thanks, guys, for joining us, and thanks for playing with me and being good players.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, anytime.
Yeah,
This was
thanks,
awesome,
Emery.
man. Ooh,
This is really fun. Man,
hell yeah.
I hope we can do it again soon. Maybe we should do like a special Thanksgiving one or something if everyone's bored on
I
Thanksgiving.
have off Thanksgiving. I'll be free in the afternoon.
Okay.
I come home from the hospital on Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving. I'm not certain that I would be able to. I mean, I'd probably be able to patch in on my laptop from my bedroom.
What about like the Saturday of that weekend, Thanksgiving weekend?
I might be able to swing something. I mean, I'm not probably going to be very mobile, so that'll work.
Is that the last week of November this year?
Yep. Yes.
We could just.
It kind of depends.
Why don't we just see when we get closer?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm down.
Be fun. We're in hell now. Let's do it.
That'd be cool to do a
Hell
session.
yeah. Let's crank it up.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. So.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks everybody for watching, and thanks Chris Fail for the shots. Appreciate that.
If you want to support us, join us on Patreon. We have a Rated RPG Patreon.
And it is dispersed throughout all of us. And if we have an excess at any point, we will buy some equipment for everybody.
Yeah.
Cool. Need
All
a new mic.
Yeah, Brad needs a new mic.
I need a new internet.
Yes.
Just move to Madison, man. Just bite the bullet.
I'm supposed to have. I mean, I have good internet out here. It's not like I live in the middle of nowhere. I'm in a suburb of Chicago. I have
You mean the sticks?
I have 500, 600 megabits upload, but my download, but my upload speed is garbage for some reason. It's crazy.
It's hard to get a good upload.
All the Brakeman wants Lady to be playing. Lady of the morning.
Great. Now we're demonetized.
Oh.
All All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Bing bong boom.
Bing bong boop.